All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 49th session here with Bastion's Watch, temporarily known as the Crimson Catalyst, maybe still known. I don't know, that's up to you guys. You can tell people that your name is whatever you want. We are back here, back on the continent of Wildmount with the team spending a little bit of time in Port Damali. Breck investigating an address that was handed to him by Johnny Grimm from his captain, or former captain now. And the party did a little bit of investigating of some situations that were happening around Port Damali and trying to figure out travel arrangements to get back to Hope's Bastion, and discovered some missing creatures. There was a drow from Den Dwendalos. I believe he mentioned he was from Asarius, a city of beasts. And had been spending some time in Port Damali trying to sell some animals, and some of them had been stolen by a pair of gnolls who had some odd things going on with them, but the team was able to discover where they were keeping those animals. And although they were under the control of the gnolls, and there was some very intense death ray like abilities from the Catoblepas specifically in their gross nature, and Alivor having gone down for the second time, but being able to be brought back. The party did some harvesting of a lot of gross things, but part of that being a component to potentially make some counters to that type of effect or ability in the future. Went back, returned the prized Moorbounder that they were looking for, and arranged for travel with Moorbounders back to Hope's Bastion, going north through the wilderness, as opposed to the more civilized route up through the Dwendalian Empire. So with that, let's zoom in to where we last left off. It is morning, the day after the encounter with the giant bulls and Catoblepas, and the return of the Moorbounder. And I guess first to settle, we have a couple players down today. Grim and Milo, as the team is looking at these Moorbounders and getting ready to get going. They look at each other, look at their boots, and have a short conversation about their ability to fly and the lack of needing to stay here and go the slow route. They decide together to fly out to Hope's Bastion, get there, let everybody know that you all will be coming shortly behind with the Moorbounders as they fly off over Port Damali. Wow. That leaves us here with the rest of you. What are you guys doing?
It's like, wow, so fuck us, I guess. Just take off. It's fine. Just leave us.
Rude. Super rude.
Very. I'll remember that.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could fly.
Well, I mean, I think we could arrange that as I search around for like a trebuchet or something.
I mean, I could give you a quick like 10-minute ride if you really want it.
That would be sick. Imagine the fucking war on top of a giant eagle.
You won't be on my back. You'll definitely be like under me.
Okay, that's not as cool.
Yeah.
I still think that's pretty cool.
I'd do it.
I mean, if you really want it.
No, it's all right. We'll save it for a different time.
Okay.
The drow kind of steps up with the Moorbounders he brought. Well, I'm ready to go whenever all of you are ready.
There's a Moorbounder bit. We're like riding Moorbounders, right? Because they're pretty big.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
They are, I would call them bigger than horses. They are panther-like. They have large tusks and fish-like eyes.
Still creeped out by the fish eyes, but that's badass.
Fish horse.
There's a cold breeze here on the docks in Port Damali this morning as you guys are standing by the Alcantara for what may be the last time for a while. Breck Venture has made it to the ship and is starting to talk to the crew, get acquainted with them. But as you guys look up to the sky, it's a nice sunny morning. You guys have been kind of in the dead of winter for a lot of the last bits of travel here, but we are moving into the early parts of the year now, and it's nice and it's still chilly, with a nice breeze going, but there is some sun that breaks through, and as the clouds clear, there's some optimism in the air here as you guys get ready to travel after some heavy things that have happened recently.
I really don't. I don't know how I feel about riding one of these things. I've always been kind of a travel at my own pace kind of guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, those eyes kind of freak me out.
Okay, so I see. I don't blame you on that one, but I mean, shit, you can turn into a big bird. Why not?
Would my flight speed match the ground speed for these things?
It'd be pretty close, actually. You'd be a little faster if you're flying, but the Moorbounders are actually. Let me check that real quick.
Because if I can keep up,
I think you can. I think you would probably beat them. So if you're trying to fly instead of, if you're trying to fly instead of ride one, I think you'd be quicker anyways.
Ooh, yeah. Giant eagles fast.
You would have just a bit more speed, so you'd have about 10 feet per round, which ultimately over the time you guys are going, you would beat them. So yeah, you're faster as the giant eagle. So if you're trying to fly, then yeah, you'll beat them. If you're going just as yourself, you can't. You wouldn't have enough speed overall. Or I would say it's a smaller form, and we'd have to get into some wonky stuff. But as a giant eagle, you can do it. Yeah.
Giant eagle. Tell you what, guys. I will keep an eye out while you guys ride.
How many Moorbounders did we have?
He brought enough for the whole group at this point. So Alivor has his Calypso, if I remember correctly.
Yes, Calypso.
Yes, so Calypso is permanently Alivor's. He would have brought another 6. With Milo and Grim flying off instead, he sent 2 away. Hearing this conversation, you kind of see him like grumbling over on the third one, like, "Well, I brought as many as I did. I could have said they were fucking flying." But I understand. And he kind of there's somebody who came with him. Looks like a human with a bald head he's giving directions, like to kind of send them back.
All right.
And what's like the deal we're making here? Like, we're just taking them there, and then
He's gonna bring them all back.
oh, okay.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. He as it was incentive to return his prize Moorbounder, that he would give you guys travel somewhere with your own Moorbounders, and given that Alivor died, there was a persuasion roll good enough that he got a young one with that.
Yeah. It's the least of my. It's the least he could do.
Ekamos, you would see Morgana on the deck of the ship. She is talking to Venture. She has been kind of quiet since arriving in Port Damali, almost to the point of like seeming to avoid any talk of Port Damali in particular when you're talking about what's going on. But she's here. We could either say you guys have talked already and said your goodbyes, or whatever, but Morgana's plan is to stay with the Alcantara, given that she's received pay for that, and she'd rather stay on the ocean for the most part anyways.
That's fine.
I would like to attempt to climb on a moorbounder.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll me an animal handling check for that. If you're just going to go hop on.
12.
12. Okay. Yeah, that's enough. It's not bucking around or anything. You are able to get up on one of them. We could say that there's one that was a little shorter than the others, closer to dwarf stature moorbounder.
I got dibs on this one.
It kind of sees you approach and kneels down, allows you to get up on it.
I'll do the same to mine, kind of like cautiously approach, like insinuating, like, is it okay?
I'll let you roll with advantage because this is now your moorbounder.
Oh, 22.
22, nice. Yeah, absolutely. Calypso kind of fully lays down, so rather than like a step up from the foot part of the saddle and over, you're just kind of able to just get all the way over there, and she stands up, and you as she stands up, you hear kind of like a slight purring coming from her.
Oh, hell yeah. Guys, this is badass.
I would use Bish to persuade my moorbounder.
Oh, nice. Okay. It kind of comes up, sniffs and looks at the fish and just eats it up. Go ahead and make your roll with advantage as well.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, absolutely. Kind of the same deal as Alivor. You go up and you're just able to put your hand right on and start petting it and really get a feel for the animal. And it just instantly responds to your touch. You don't even have to say anything. And you're able to get up there.
I'm not really good with animals. I'll give it a shot.
Is Beelzebub around anywhere, or is he not around during this?
I would assume he's like just chilling on the boat with everyone else. So
Okay,
probably
cool.
not. Yeah.
Okay, got it. For the sake of this, and I think especially given our current player count and the way we've set up the story here, the group here from Bastion's Watch would see Vasati approach and would say to the group, if nobody has spoken for those other moorbounders, I would like to get back to Hope's Bastion sooner than the Alcantara is getting there, and I found myself without any magic to get me straight there. Do you think I could travel with you all?
Yeah, you can take mine.
Oh, fantastic. He looked very frustrated to be putting away that one in particular. So, sir, and she goes over and starts talking to him, and you see him kind of get a little exasperated off. You can't hear what he's saying, but you get him a little exasperated. But he brings one back around, and Vasati will try and get up there too. What was your roll, Ekamos?
19.
19, okay. Everybody's doing real good. And then Vasati, with her stats, rolled 12. So not super graceful for her, but she makes it up. Everybody gets on, no problem. And the party takes off. Still having a Florelei with the group. You guys make your way through Port Damali and some of the very unique buildings here that don't seem, or rather seem unique to anywhere else on Wildemount. The very adobe-like structures here, but despite the colors of the buildings, there's vivid colors in the shops and stalls and the garb that everybody's wearing, and the sights and sounds of Port Damali. You guys kind of all take it in, the smells of food, all kinds of meats, fruits, pastries, breads. You catch a little bit of all of it, and you catch, as you're moving through Port Damali, smiles from some of the people that you pass by as you guys move through at a safe pace through the city as the drow from Dendwendalos moves you through. He gets to a point where there's a little less people in the road, and you pick up and kind of hear some people getting surprised, but this scene of all of you leaving, Rufus as a giant eagle flying above with 5 Moorbounders here, or I guess 6 with the drow, going through the streets of Port Damali is creating quite a sight for the people here. And as you get out past the city gates and closer to the open fields and trees, the drow kind of gives a command, and the one he's riding in the front picks up, and they start to go quicker. And you kind of get a little bit of that as all 4 of their paws hit and they start to run. And as they run, they start to make these big leaps over things. And as you move through the countryside here, you can see at first it's a little worrying because you kind of think they're going to hit something, but they're able to easily jump over it. And this kind of terrain is absolutely close enough to their home terrain that they're able to definitely get through. And the team is off. So we've got 560 miles to go. The route that you guys are going takes you up through the Tyodan River. There's going to be a couple things that you're passing in the meantime, but I think for the actual day, the days of travel, will probably move through them mostly pretty quick. But as always, if anybody wants to do anything, stop me and just do the thing. There's going to be some travel through the wilderness here. It's forest, but then we're moving into very mountainous area. It's mountain forest, but it is a little bit different terrain than most of the terrain we've been in. So we'll say the first day is moving up through from Port Damali. You get to kind of some very foothill area, and the Moorbounders get to the Tyodan River and start to travel up north and then kind of northeast as the river bends. Is there anything that anybody wants to do on the first day as you guys travel through the countryside of the Menagerie Coast?
Just flying.
Just flying, okay. Just flying. Rufus, you're the one flying. Why don't you give me a perception check up top to see what you see?
I have advantage on those.
Oh, nice.
Not very good. 16.
16. That's not bad. No, 16 is pretty good. We're getting to higher levels, but a 16 is still good, even at higher levels. It looks pretty clear here. You don't see anything concerning. While you're up in the air, what you see that some of the party doesn't is off in the distance there are still ships that are traveling up and down the Tyodan River. Some of them are large, some of them are smaller fishing boats. Nothing, I would say, quite as big as some of the major freight ships or warships that are in Port Damali, but there are still very large ships that are going up and down the Tyodan River. Seems to be safe for this day. Let's see. I do want to ask, so we are doing travel stuff here. I know that one of you can do a forced march, but we're all doing not on a cart here, so Breck's ability isn't going to apply for the whole party here. Are you guys wanting to go quick enough that you're going to be pushing into forced march territory, or just 8-hour travel during the day and then resting after that?
Probably
cool.
safer to just do a regular.
Yeah, that's what I was. I'm cool with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll just be looking at pushing exhaustion levels, if not, so that'd be the concern there. Be very impactful to things going on, especially if things get dicey. But always up to you guys. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So,
I think 8 hours is a safe bet.
So Breck, at the end of the first day of travel, you look around and Ekamos, Alivor, Squall, Rufus, the Drow, even they're all looking pretty tired. They used all their energy, but you're kind of ready to go. You go literally could go another 8 hours if you wanted to, and no problems at all. Finds a nice place to camp. I'm not going to make you guys roll for it or anything. Is any particular camp setup that you guys want to do, or watches in any way?
I actually wanted to speak to Squall.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me change up to some Night Forest stuff.
So, remember when what we were talking about? I think it was earlier or yesterday.
The scrying.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I was wondering if you'd be down to do that.
Yeah, I can.
All right. I'm gonna hand him the letter.
Okay.
So yeah, her name is Sheen Fari. Last I heard or knew, she was in Vasselheim.
So, like I did before, pull out the scroll, roll my little bone dice. Eyes go black with little twinkling stars, and she or whoever this person is would get a +1.
Okay.
And then it's 18 wisdom.
18 wisdom. Ooh,
Damn.
that's pretty damn high. Okay, got it. You go to do your ritual, and the stars in your eyes light up, and you try and kind of get that feeling of zooming in to the person that you're looking for. And while you're trying to focus, Rufus, you can see almost like clouds blocking that starlight, and unfortunately you're not able to see anything on this night, Squall.
Yeah, I guess I'm just not familiar enough with this person to make it happen. But we can always try again.
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
Of course.
Damn monitor is like freaking out.
It's that scrying spell, you know, and then go right to
Yeah.
I would like to play with my little cave fisher and the little light fishing pole thing.
Yeah, absolutely. You do that. Roll me animal handling with advantage.
I got a 15.
15. Very nice. You're able to do a little bit of training with it. You can really you start to figure out what the distances are for that light to be close and for it to kind of follow that. And you have a little bit of time. You're able to. What's a trick you want to teach it, or a command you want to teach it?
Come. I'd like to teach it to come when I call it.
Cool. So with a 15, what I'll say is you're able to realize that you start to try and use like common, see if that will, you can teach it a word. And then you start to use dwarvish, try to see if that'll word. And you're kind of just thinking about it, and you make it like a kind of a clicking sound with your tongue, and it kind of almost turns to look at you. And so you turn a clicking noise, and you try and do that instead of a word, and it picks up on that. So you, with a 15, we'll say you can figure out how to kind of click to communicate with it, and you teach it how to come to you without needing the light.
Ooh, now I'm gonna feed it.
Okay. Devour. What do you feed it?
Whatever that I got for food when I got the light.
Okay. It would go for meat,
Like dried meats.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely goes for some dried meats. And when it's done, it kind of curls like a like a millipede would kind of curl around and like finds a little spot next to you and like crawls into a little cave fisher ball next to you.
Oh, my heart. I'm just gonna like. Beep, 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 beep.
If anybody in the group doesn't like bugs, they'd be disgusted by the bugs. But Brex is like.
Say I'll just be bonding with Calypso, like away from the group, just trying to play with my new giant panther fish eye thing.
For you, yeah, go ahead and roll animal handling with advantage. We'll just start with a bunch of animal handling.
Oh, yuck! Horrible rolls. 6.
So after riding all day, you can tell she's younger, so she's more tired than the other moorbounders.
Okay.
So you take this time and you're trying to play and trying to do some training, and she just like does not like it and tries to like start batting away at you a little bit. So you push a little more with the 6, and she eventually like gives a turn and like a little bit. It's not a bite; it's like a push up with the tusk, and you kind of have to dodge like the sharpness of the tusk coming at you. But it doesn't look like she's like angry and about to attack, but then just kind of curls up and puts her head down.
Okay, then I'm just gonna set some little fish by her to eat, and then I'm gonna leave her alone, let her nap.
Okay, yeah, you do that. As you do, you see in the trees around you, there's 3 crows looking down at you.
I just stare at them. Don't you touch your fucking fish? I swear to God.
Okay. Let's see here. So you guys are making camp for the first night. Alivor's with Calypso. The drow is dealing with the other ones for the party as part of his travel arrangements. Ekamos, Rufus, you guys doing anything?
Go ahead.
Not really.
No? Okay. Just the scry was the only thing.
Yeah,
All right.
I think Rufus would be a little bummed out.
Yeah,
And not really want to do anything else for the rest of the night.
Yeah, I'll check in on Beelzebub and see how everybody's doing back on the ship and like look for Morgana, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. They already have departed on the ocean. Venture was wanting to get out quickly to make use of the Alcantara. Give me a perception check through Beelzebub's eyes here.
That's not good. See what's his perception. Oh, 5.
5. Yeah, so you start to look through Beelzebub's eyes, and at first he's kind of going around looking at different things on the ship. And do you have it to where you can communicate wherever he's at with him telepathically? Yeah.
As long as he's on he can be on any plane too, so yeah.
Okay. Do you say anything to him about like, hey, where's Morgana? Can you go see Morgana or anything like that?
Yeah, just check on her, see how she's doing. And then slowly work to communicate with her, I guess.
Yeah, totally. So you go. That's actually a cool way to. You'll have to leave him there if you want to do it, but that's absolutely like a phone. It's just through Beelzebub's voice.
Yeah.
So he starts to go towards Morgana's chambers, and you see him go down to the stairs. Okay. Goes down the stairs. Keeps moving towards. Okay. And then, but turns and looks and sees that the mess hall is there. And usually, when the whole crew's there, there's usually somebody there. And in particular, Commodore Norrington has been making sure that Beelzebub stays out of the fucking mess hall. But he looks around, and you hear him say, "No scared, no scared," and runs to the mess hall and starts just like raiding the cabinets in there. And you do not find Morgana or see what's going on with her.
That's fine. We'll try another night there, bud.
Okay, cool. Then with that, we can say that we mark a long rest. and move on to the next day. Is anybody keeping watch? Actually, I'm going to ask that for the first time. Is anybody keeping watch?
I would.
I would as well.
Okay. So both of you, let's roll perception checks to see if there's anything important happening over the course of the night.
That is a 28.
Ooh, 18, 21.
21. So I would say both of you notice that off, I would say in the northeast distance, over the top of the sky above the mountain range, because the way you guys are at, you're kind of looking at the Sirius Mountains, and above that, kind of northeast of where you guys are now, with a 28 as a Star Druid, you would notice these two, for only 2 to 3 seconds, these odd, you're not exactly sure what it is. It's like these ripples in the sky. You don't actually see any light or any magic or glowing or anything like that, but the only reason you notice is that it seems to block out the light of the stars for just a brief moment. 2 to 3 seconds is all it lasts. And with a 28, man, it's not something like you've seen before. It doesn't match like something flying over, because the way it covers it covers it just almost appears, covers, and then disappears. It doesn't seem to be maybe a physical thing. You're not sure if it's like something bending the light or what. But with a 28 and Rufus with that 21, we could say Squall took first watch, pointed it out to you, and you flew up to see if you can see it. You see one for just a flash, just super quick in the same spot. But both of you looking the rest of the night, that's all you'd see.
Weren't able to like discern any kind of shape or anything.
No. The only reason you get that at all is because it was a 28, and that's super, super high.
How far away did you say it was?
So far.
Oh, okay.
So far. It's not like something that you're seeing right here. It's like you're seeing something in the sky block out something else in the sky. Or block out the light of the stars in the sky.
Alrighty.
Okay.
I think it was a dragon. Had bad luck with dragons.
Go fly out there and see.
Nah, did that before. I've been there. I don't want to do that again. It's a story for another day.
Okay, then with that, everybody can mark a long rest. I know it's not going to be much. I think it's just 1 4th level slot that you guys really are getting back here with that long rest. But if it makes a difference, you guys can change prepared spells. Feel free to do that. But you get back on the road, have a little bit of rations for breakfast the next morning. And as you travel here now, the second day, there's still quite a bit of forest. It gets to be a little bit thicker forest, but the elevation starts. You begin to start slowly going up into the Sirius Mountains. And as you go up, you can see that over the course of the next few hours of the day, you look behind you and see much more of the Menagerie coasting than you were able to see down from the ground at Port Damali. And I would say not quite able to see down as far as Nicodranus or anything like that, but you have a beautiful view looking out over the Lucidian Ocean. And it is just this vast view. Breck, you in particular really appreciate the view from up here as you guys leave. But you move onwards throughout this day up through the Tyodan River. Let's see. Is anybody doing anything particular this day? Rufus, I assume you're flying again. Anybody doing anything on day 2 of travel?
I forgot to do this the first day, but I'll do my Cosmic Omen.
Okay.
That is even.
Even. And remind me that grants, you can use that as a reaction then to grant advantage, kind of divinity wizard type
So
stuff.
I can add a d6. That's
Yeah,
like
and then odds is just subtract.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I can do it 4 times every long rest.
The divination druid.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So we have Squalls, Cosmic Omen. Anybody else? Day 2 of travel.
Can I see any like animals?
Oh yeah, there's lots of animals for sure. Are you looking for any particular type of animal?
Something that would be good for dinner.
Something that'd be good for dinner. Roll a perception check for me.
Oh, I gotta pull up that stat.
It's funny you mention that. I was actually gonna do that as well.
Oh, not bad. 23.
23, pretty good. Yeah, with the 23, where you guys are at, there are the things that look best to you are in particular like these beefy mountain goats that look like they're in the range of something that you could, I don't know, pick up and drop off a mountain if you were so inclined to do. Roll me an attack roll just to see if that's how you're doing it. If you want to do it a different way, that's fine.
That's exactly what I wanted.
Okay.
So I just wanted to grab it and hold on to it until we make it camp.
Okay, got it. Okay.
So,
Can I assist?
Man, are you able to? How are you trying to assist? I guess is what I'll ask.
Is it just like one? Is it like a pack? Like, is it like a bunch of them, or?
So the way I'm kind of seeing this in my head is because he's flying overhead, he kind of spots it. If you guys wanted to go do a detour and like full on go like a little hunting party on the side, I'd say you'd lose a little bit of distance for the day. So to assist, that would be the trade-off, is taking the time to do it. Because he's a little quicker than you guys, I figured he can kind of scout ahead and go off from where you're going. But if you want to help, you can help. Yeah.
How fast can you go?
my speed is 80, so 160.
I will wild shape into a giant eagle.
I was wondering. Okay. So are we doing 2 eagles after 1 goat, or are you each guys going for a goat here?
Different goats.
Different, yeah.
Different goats. Okay. So both of you roll me just roll me an attack roll with I assume you have claw attacks. Give me a talent attack here for both of you.
Oh my god. 21.
That's a natural 20. That's a 25.
Let's see. Oh yeah, absolutely. So yeah, Alivor, Breck, Ekamos, you guys, Visati, and the Drow are going on the Moorbounders here, just kind of going along the path that you have been. When you see flying over the top of you 2 giant eagles. Since you guys are both doing this, especially Squall, Rufus, why don't you guys flavor what your eagles look like?
Oh, okay. Well, mine is going to be predominantly gray, with some kind of black accent feathers along the backside and underside of the wings, going down to the belly, and then like a an off kind of grayish orange beak and black eyes.
Very nice. How about Squall?
Being that mine is a wild shape, I think mine will be a stranger color. Probably more like deep blues and teals, like that.
Okay, very nice. So easily identifiable with their colors as they fly. The party makes camp for the night here. I will say that Squall and Rufus, the 2 of you see off in the distance at the end of the second day here, along the Tyodan River as you go up, you can see a V-shaped city on the edge of the river. It's kind of looks like a coastal fishing city of some sort, and you can see that off in the distance. The party will have to decide if they want to go through that, which would be easier travel, or around that and avoid it, which would take a little bit longer, but wouldn't be too hard. But you guys see that as you come down and drop off the giant goats for dinner. And I'll swap back to Forest Night. the vibes here.
All right, Breck. You're up. And you got some work to do.
I don't think I can cook well, man. You guys ever had my cooking?
Tell you what, you don't have to cook. Just cut it up. I feel like you'd be good at cutting meat up.
I just start pulling out my battle axe.
He just
Give me an attack roll, sure, yeah.
Dirty 20.
Okay. So I just want to make sure here too. You guys mentioned specifically that you want to carry the goats until we stop. And then drop them off. So here we're currently dealing with live goats.
Well, they've had talons run through them.
That's true. That's
Very
true.
large.
they won't be
So we're
alive
gonna-
for much longer.
Yeah, we're gonna drop them.
Breck's on it.
Okay, so okay, got it. Okay, so there's a drop at some point. Brett comes up with the very obviously dropped from a large height goat.
They don't drop them far
a lot
enough.
of
They're
broken
just sitting
bones.
there in pain.
No, they do. They do. They're dead.
Oh my God, Breck took them out of their misery.
Like, I'm the dumb bird. I don't know.
Breck, what was your attack roll again?
It was dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20 is plenty good to carve up some goats with a battle axe. It's not, the cleanest cuts. It's not a butcher doing it, but for a dwarf with a battle axe, it's pretty good. You guys enjoy some real good goat ribs and steaks that night.
My favorite.
Do you guys save the leftovers or give them to the moorbounders?
Oh, I'm 100% sneaking some over to Calypso for sure.
Sure.
I would
absolutely.
give them to the
Yeah.
members, whatever.
I'm gonna feed some to my little cave fisher.
Okay.
And they go beep 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 beep. beep.
And it jumps over and like bites onto the bone and is like just kind of gnawing on the bone,
He's
like getting the meat
adorable.
off of the bone, essentially.
I'm just staring at him from a distance, just disgusted. Just, oh my God.
Then turns to do the exact same thing, but with the moorbounder.
Exactly.
Gotta give some to Nori as well.
Okay. He'll kind of grab it and sniff. Ugh, it smells ghastly. There's no fish left. Nothing.
How long would that last?
If you took the time to salt it, 2 days seems fine. If you didn't, and I'll let you decide if you did or not. No, it's gross as hell at this point. You guys don't have refrigeration there.
Yeah, I don't think I have any kind of spices or anything, man. So
Just hand him over rotten fish. and
I
say,
have
"Go."
15 rotten fish.
I'll be having words with the captain about this. Make sure we have proper food, even on long excursions onto the land.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and
That's
get
what
rid
that
of
smell was.
He kind of scoots over to Breck. Permission to do a bit of hunting in the river, Captain.
Oh, permission granted.
Thank you. He kind
I
of
think
goes
we're
back-
stopping by a fishing village tomorrow, or we should be getting close to one. If you
Fantastic.
can hold out.
Well, you hear a little. I don't think I can, Captain. Scurries back over to Squall. Squall, are you all right with me going to the river?
Yeah, I can help you if you need some food.
He has that look of like he doesn't want to ask for help. No, I mean I'm an otter. I'm perfectly fine to fish on my own. You know how it is, savage of the seas and all.
I will. God, I have so many things I can turn into. I will turn into a crocodile,
Okay, yeah.
and I'll go help him find some food.
Okay. As you do, you guys, do you do once you get to the river? Before you get to the river?
I'll do it before I get to the river so I can show off.
All right, cool. Everybody, you guys see Squall turn into a big ass fucking crocodile.
Jesus Christ.
the crocodile's walking speed?
It's 30 feet.
35. Okay. Wow, surprising. Okay. So you see Squall kind of give a little bit of a look, sorry, not Squall, but Commodore Norrington give a little bit of a look and say, "You know, I hate it when you take that form. Fine, if it means more fish." And starts to run off in front of you, and you kind of croc walk over. And give me a survival check here for just general hunting.
Holy shit, this thing has a +10 to survival.
What?
That's 18.
18. Yeah, let's see here. You guys get another 8 fish out of the river between you and Nori. Good sized salmon. And Nori is very happy. I would say as you're leaving here, still a croc, you do notice the way the river is here where you guys are at, there's a little bit of a rock wall on the side that you're on, and you can go into the river. It's not super wide here. It's probably only about 20-25 feet wide, rushing very fast, and so you and Nori kind of have to team up to really get the fish in a efficient way that doesn't leave you two going downriver. But you're both water animals. It's something that you can do easily enough. As you're getting out, though, I would say probably about 60 feet away, you see a humanoid-looking woman kind of standing what looks to be on a small rock in the middle of the river, and just calmly looking. And as you notice her, she kind of turns to you and stands up. I'm going to put an image in Discord here, just kind of giving a vibe of what you see. Stuff wants to load here. There we go. Seems very calm. Just stares at you and Nori as you walk away.
That's a siren.
I was gonna say, yeah, nope.
That's a siren.
Stay away
I've
from
seen
them.
too many movies of these.
Yep.
I know
Pretty
my
ladies in the water.
mythology.
Leave them alone.
You said it's definitely nighttime, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to stealth up and just kind of watch. You know the thing that crocs do.
Stealth up in the water.
Yeah, just
Okay.
the eyes above
Eyes.
the water.
Yeah, absolutely. So stealth check. To fully stealth and be out of her line of sight, you would have to be fully underwater. But I believe Croc's vision, they can see up out of the water through. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I will just say you would have to be fully submerged in order to do that.
Okay.
But yeah, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
That's 21.
21. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay, let me see here. How close do you want to get?
How far is she away from the camp?
Oh, currently, I would say based on you guys have been following the river, I would say 200 to 300 feet away from where you guys are camped is where the river is, and she's kind of in the middle of the river right now.
Before heading over, could I have let Nori know to go let the others know?
I would say so. Yeah, I think we're not past the point of anything happening where
Okay.
we can do a little bit of retcon. He'd say, "Aye, Squall, I'll be back with reinforcements shortly."
I get I don't know, 60 feet? Is that?
60 feet is about where you were when you saw her. So you could
Oh.
get into the water. You could stay at 60 feet and just hide there and try and see what you can see if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll sit there until I know anybody else has gotten there.
Okay.
And just kind of keep eyes on.
So the rest of the party setting up camp all see a running otter coming their way, and he yells, Captain! We've got an issue. There seems to be somebody in the river. Squall thinks it's enough to investigate and sent me for reinforcements. Get your weapons. Get ready for a fight. She wasn't wearing much clothes that I could see, but you never know.
Upon hearing that, Alivor immediately I'm running towards the river, just boop, gone.
Is this a mission you think stealth would be better used?
Potentially so. Squall went into the water and hid as best as he could as that ghastly crocodile creature. We'll see if he's able to keep hidden with that giant, toothy form. But yes, in short, I think it is good for stealth.
Well,
So you think there's going to be a fight because there's a woman without clothes on?
There's always a fight, Rufus.
Are you going to join this fight?
I'm going to walk in that general direction.
Good luck.
You know,
I'll see you
last
then.
time.
And I'm gonna kind of put my hand down and kind of nudge him on the way so that he comes with us.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh, that's not good. 9.
Get your grimy talons off of me, Birdman. I've got things to attend to here. If somebody were to attack camp at the same time, for all we know, it could be a distraction. We cannot leave things unattended here. Strategy is always the best course.
As I walk away, I'm just gonna say, "Oh no, the camp where there's nobody at except for the otter." I'm just gonna keep walking.
You hear him. You feel shells hit your back as you leave. And with that, if everybody's heading over there, sounds like Alivor was running. We'll say, Alivor, you get there a little bit before.
Yeah, right as like the river comes into view, I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Okay, got it. We'll say that you pop through the tree line at 80 feet away from this humanoid figure in the river. You wouldn't know because he's stealthing that Squall is under the water currently as a gator, but he's 60 feet away in the river. Alivor, you turn invisible. What do you do?
I'm just gonna being invisible. I'm gonna kind of make a stealthy approach. Like hop from bush to bush. Like,
Sure.
Don't just stand out. I know I'm invisible, but I'm still not going to stand out in the wide open.
Yeah, invisibility doesn't mean you automatically succeed on stealth checks. Go ahead and roll it with advantage.
All right. 24.
24, that's pretty good. Okay. As I will say, as the two of you here are stealthing, neither of you seem to catch the gaze of this creature.
Yeah, how far away is she?
80 feet from where you are when you went invisible.
Okay, I'm gonna cast detect thoughts on her.
Is invisibility concentration, and is detect thoughts also concentration?
Concentration. Oh, yep, never mind. We're gonna hold up the invisibility.
Also, what did you roll for that stealth?
I got a 24, I believe. 23, 24.
I think it's 24, yeah.
24.
Just seeing if I know you're here.
Oh, yeah. Shit, and then I don't know he's here because he...
Correct, yeah, he got pretty high on his stealth as well.
Ooh,
Crocs
Alright,
has a passive perception of 25.
Ooh, okay, good. God,
Yeah,
dang it.
this thing is broken.
No. So are you doing it through the wild shape on the extras menu?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it adds in your stats as a druid. That's why they're so
Oh,
high, because
dang.
you get to pull in your stats as part of that.
Oh yeah.
Other
I do have
polymorph
25.
doesn't do that. Wild shape does do that.
Okay,
so
cool.
that's
Cool,
why
cool,
that's why it looks so crazy. Because so
I was like,
it
this
factors
thing's-
in your wisdom into that. Yeah.
Okay, so I know he's there.
All right, yeah, good.
So you said no invisibility then?
Oh, no, I'm holding the invisibility. I'm no detect thoughts.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay,
I'm just
got
gonna
it. So
keep the
then,
invisibility then.
okay, so you go invisible. Breck, Ekamos, Rufus, you three run up and see this humanoid woman about 80 feet away, standing on a small rock in the middle of the river. It's just the three of you. You don't see Alivor or Squall.
Well, do we
And
wanna
she's just
talk?
standing there.
She's
Yeah.
standing there.
menacingly.
Yeah.
I don't know. You guys saw the image. Does that seem
I'm
menacing?
scared, guys.
The lady in
Uh,
white.
Yeah. All alone. Weird.
I've seen Supernatural.
I would immediately get scared because I would have flashbacks from like Vesh or something.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Dude, the last time we fought a ghost, I aged 50 years.
Ooh, that's right.
Oh,
Oh God,
I forgot about that.
Just so we're all clear.
that shit was like one of the first encounters we.
If I remember correctly, I believe that everybody had their years reversed except Aki, who had 10 or 20 stay on.
Yeah.
But Breck, I think you had yours reversed. You did age that much.
I did,
though, but you
yeah,
did
yeah.
have reversed. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like legit, is she just like standing there, like not doing anything?
Are Breck, Ekamos, and Rufus approaching stealthily?
I am not, and I was gonna
Fuck,
say
dude.
that I'm
Up your
gonna.
hands. Hey, what's going on?
I'm just before anything happens, any talking or anything. I'm just gonna go into my hybrid form,
Okay. Going to hybrid.
just in case.
I'm with you, Breck. Let's go.
Should we go say
And
hi?
I will
Let's go say hi.
approach with them
Okay.
slightly
So if
larger than I was
the
before.
if the three of you are not approaching stealthily, there's no perception check or passive checks needed. She turns to look at the three of you, and a beautiful smile you can see even from this distance comes across her face.
like eerie, like uncanny beautiful, or just like nice beautiful.
It's a beautiful smile.
What?
Like sunken in eyes.
You don't see any sunken in eyes now.
Are we getting charmed?
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
As they're moving closer and she has her attention on them, can I move a little bit closer?
Sure. You're at 60. Where would you like to be?
How close are they?
Guys, you were at 80. What's your moving up distances here?
Well, as soon as I get within 60, I'd like to pop a divine sense.
Okay. And as soon as you get within 60 divine sense, and that is Fey, Fiend, or Undead, or is that Celestial?
Any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet.
Celestial, Fiend, or Undead within 60 feet.
The fact that you have to check this.
Check the stat block right quick.
No, I like that.
You do not see, what was it, Celestial,
Fiend or
Fiend, or
undead.
Undead? You do not see any Celestial, Fiend, or Undead energy coming off of this person.
17 for that Arcana.
17 for that Arcana. You do not feel like you're charmed. You don't feel like you're charmed.
Hmm.
Just gonna talk to her. Hey,
At 60 feet away.
Hey!
no. As we get closer, probably like within 40 feet. It's like, hey, what do you?
I'm
You said
slowly behind Breck.
Are they on the? Is she on the other side of the river, or?
She's in the middle of the river, kind of, it looks like on a small rock of some sort, which the water's rushing past very quickly. It doesn't seem like she should be so blasé about being in the middle of it.
This is like some old brother we're out thou stuff, man. I don't like this. Okay.
Yeah.
Breck and Rufus, you going 40 up to 40 with Rufus?
She didn't acknowledge him yelling. She's just smiling at
Yeah,
us.
at 40. I'm saying, hey, what do you?
Well,
what are you
he's
doing over
yelling.
there?
Yeah, right. He's yelling at 40, so I'm asking if you're going up there with him at that point.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. Squall, where are you going up?
What was I? 60? Yeah, I'll move up to 40 as well.
Move up to 40, and go ahead.
Can I see if there's anything under the water where she's at?
Give me another perception check here.
Mm,
And then Alivor, how close are you going?
I'm gonna keep about 50 feet from her.
50. So you're 10 feet behind Breck, Ekamos, and Rufus.
Yeah, I'd still let them.
That's
For support.
25.
25. What you see are these. There are 3 spots of water underneath her, almost like in a triangle, slowly spinning. They're almost spherical in shape, but it's water that is, and you can really tell this well with the crocodile senses. The water is moving around these 3 spheres instead of with it. It's almost these 3 spheres of water, and the current's moving around them.
Can I see anything within the spheres?
No.
It's pretty dark, right? Like it's nighttime.
Nighttime, yeah, early nighttime.
Yeah, I'm
Probably
gonna
7 o'clock
I'm
or
gonna
so
use-
at night in the winter.
I'm gonna use
night.
Force Might to cast daylight above the woman, about 15 feet above. 20 feet above her.
I think you have to have daylight on an object.
It just says a point. Shoot, I just had it up.
She's that fucking cat meme.
A point you choose within range.
Oh, okay, a 60
If
foot
you
radius
choose a
sphere.
point on an object. That's
Okay.
different.
Interesting. Interesting.
Fucking SWAT helicopter.
Hey, I'm just trying to get a better
Hey, lady.
idea of what's around, you know?
Step away from the water, lady.
How you doing on the rock?
See your hands.
Stop.
Yeah. So you light the place up, and it just everything kind of gets light in there.
Can I see anything in the spheres now?
And no, you cannot. You cannot at this point.
crocodile is blinded.
You cannot at this point.
Nothing was illuminated.
So yeah, you illuminate the area. You can see the light shines on her. I will say she does not react to the light in any way, but she does start to speak over to all of you and just says, "Well, there's no need for that. The moonlight's quite beautiful tonight."
Can I cast message on her?
That will break your invisibility.
What? Oh,
Invisibility breaks when you cast a spell or when you attack, unless it's
hate
greater
this.
invisibility.
Okay. Never mind then. God, I can't. I'm fucking locked into my invisibility. I don't want to be seen.
Once you can get to greater, you can cast an attack and stay invisible for a minute.
Yes. Okay. Well, putting that on the list.
What are you doing out here on the rock? Seems like a pretty dangerous area to be.
It is. Come closer.
Oh.
Perhaps I can tell you about it. I'll show you some of the talent it takes to be here safely.
Why don't you come over here? I don't like water too much.
But there are gifts here in the river.
Yeah, and you can come bring them to us.
No. The gifts are in the river itself.
I just see water rushing, you know. You look like you need some help, so why don't you just come on over?
She just stares.
I'm gonna nudge Ekamos. Hey, you should go over there. I think she's calling her name.
No.
Test out that new skin you got, you know?
Nope.
Blessings from the river for those who offer gifts.
You offer gifts, go over there.
I don't have any gifts. Wait. I don't know. What are you gonna do, Greg?
I don't have anything to give.
You got water stuff. Like you go talk to her too. You're getting water. I'm right there with you, dude. Just
As he sits on the shore.
yeah. Dude, the moment you say your last name, she's gonna know, dude. So just go.
Ooh. I'm gonna pull out the vine wreath mushrooms. I'm gonna give them to Breck. Here, those are your gifts.
Ooh,
Ooh.
hell yeah, that'll work. I just kind of take him, jump in the water.
So jumping into the water, you'd have to move to about 20 feet. Jumping in the water itself, you have a swim speed equal to your walking speed, if I remember correctly, which would help here. But this is fast-moving water, so it'll take a little bit to. I would say, based on the way the way the water's going, it would take you to her. So you can do it quickly, but I will note that you jump in to jump into the water from where you guys are. You'd have to be about 20 feet away in the water, and it's moving towards her.
Yes, I'll do it.
Okay, so you go run, jump into the water. Flavor what that looks like when you jump into the water. Are you cannonball in here, or how's that look?
Swan dive.
You guys see the most majestic as fuck swan dive from Bragg, and you're going, wow, okay.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
So you jump in at about 20 feet and start swimming her way. Because the river is moving that way, you can very quickly get to within 10 feet of her. When you're within 10 feet of her, Breck, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
How deep is this?
I would say the entirety of the river here is about 35 feet deep.
I got a 17.
A 17. Okay. Okay. You swim the rest of the way. The small rock isn't really enough for both of you to stand on, but you are in the water next to her.
Would I have felt something when I got close because I had to make that wisdom save?
You would get the sense. Here's the way I'll describe it. You have this pull to looking in her eyes. You feel a pull looking into her eyes. You want to look, and you feel locked into her gaze, almost as there's this overwhelming presence she has. And as you get to the bottom of the rock, because of the mechanics that's going on here, I'm going to say you get to choose what you want to do here. But I think not necessarily going into combat, but I think because of some of the mechanics at play, we need to roll for initiative, depending on what you do.
Well, if I would have felt that pull toward her eyes, I probably would have just casted third level Freedom of the Waves.
Is that verbal, somatic?
Verbal, somatic, and components are a strand of wet hair.
Okay.
Ew.
Which would be my hair.
Interesting. Okay. What is the effect of that spell?
You conjure a deluge of seawater in a 15-foot radius, 10-foot tall cylinder centered on a point within range. The water takes the form of a tidal wave, a whirlpool, a waterspout, or another form of your choice. Each creature in the area must succeed on a strength saving throw against your spell, save DC, or take 2d8 bludgeoning damage and fall prone. You can choose a number of creatures equal to your spellcasting modifier to automatically succeed on the saving throw.
Okay.
If I am within the spell's area as part of the action, I can use, while casting the spell, I can vanish into the deluge and teleport to an unoccupied space.
Okay. So I think as you begin to cast a spell, she would say, I asked for gifts, not that. And that'll kick off initiative.
Well, shit.
So give me a second here. I'm going to do a little bit of setup. I'm going to also do a quick 30-second bathroom break. So we'll be back in a minute and a half with the setup for this encounter.
What have you done?
Funny enough, I actually have a crocodile.
Don't mind me.
Damn ghosts.
South Ghost.
All right, so there's a little bit of a new setup of the camera today. So if you guys want a little bit higher angle or lower angle, I'm testing some stuff out now, but we can go higher with a top-down view or lower straight on. But let's check those initiatives. So we got a crocodile back here. That's our Squall, Ekamos, and Rufus. We have 10 feet behind. 10 feet behind them, and invisible is Alivor. And then we have Breck up here right next to the humanoid woman that you guys see. So I got 6 for Alivor, 11 for Ekamos. Squall, what do you got?
It's a 10.
Okay. Still have Grim in here. I need to get him out. And Breck, what about you?
I got a 5.
And then Rufus?
17.
17. Okay.
So the river's 35 feet deep. How wide is it?
It's not super wide. If we're bringing the rocks into it, it's probably about 25 feet. The water itself is about 20 feet. All right. I'm going to keep it on this kind of low light vibe here for the music instead of going to our regular combat music. Rufus, you're up first. What are you doing?
I'm gonna watch in curiosity and move up 15 feet and hold an action.
Okay, and what are you holding?
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. And what's your trigger?
If this ghost decides, or something decides to attack Breck.
Okay. If something decides to attack Breck, then you are going to go for that.
Yes. Also, am I the only one not hearing music?
I have a low one. Here, I'll turn it up.
Because I'm messing with my audio right now and I don't see anything.
A little better.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, the ambiance.
You guys do have it though now?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Michael,
Oh
you got it?
yeah. Whoa.
Very spooky.
It's a little lower than it's a little lower of a song I usually play for combat, so I'm gonna leave it, but I'll turn it on this, but I'll turn it up a bit so you guys can hear
Is
it.
it creepy?
Okay, so holding a moonbeam for if anything comes up and attacks Breck.
Yes.
Got it. And he moved up 15 feet. Okay. Let's see. Squall, you would see those two, or one of those three spherical bits of water start to move up towards Breck. They were right under her. Breck moved up towards her, so that sphere only has to move about 10 feet to get to him. Breck, you feel that the water around you begins to slow, and for a second you're kind of thinking that the water is becoming less turbulent, a little bit easier. Breck, I need you to make a strength saving throw as the water begins to churn and spin around you.
$24.
24, very nice. You are pushed 5 feet this way. And that is going to be the end of that turn. Ekamos, you're up next. What are you doing?
I'm gonna kind of follow suit with what Rufus is doing. I'm gonna move up to the other side of that tree. I got like a angle, I guess, on the or
That would be 20 feet of movement.
kind of like behind the tree.
Behind.
Yeah, like yeah, that's perfect. Yep. And then I'll just
Perfect.
hold I'll hold an action in case anything were to harm Breck.
What's the action?
I'm going to hold my Eldritch Blast.
Okay, got it. And for if anything harms Breck. Understood. All right. That'll take us next to Squall.
Oh boy. So the spheres, can I tell if it's a magical thing or if it's like a creature? Well, not necessarily a creature, but like.
I'll let you roll a
something
nature check or an arcana check. I think those would be the two that kind of would make sense for creatures or magical creatures of any variety. You might get a little bit different information depending on what you pick. But it'll take some time to think about that. You'd be hesitating before going after them.
We'll do Arcana, and that's 13.
13. Okay. With a 13 and using a resource here, I would say that you're not sure specifically of what type, but you can get the sense that there might be some elemental type creatures involved here.
And I would use my action.
I would say so, yeah. To get full information and identify something like that would take an action.
Okay. I'm just gonna use my action to get closer. Here,
Okay.
we'll just use my movement.
How much closer? You're at. I think you were at 40.
I will use 20.
Okay. You are in the water, so I'm going to use the handy dandy measuring tool here to get you up to 20. That puts you 10 feet away from Breck currently.
Okay.
Alvor, that takes us to you.
Oh boy! As usual, the whole party chooses to bonk and forego diplomacy. I am going to run up kind of where Ekmos is, and I'm going to drop my invisibility and use my bonus action to hide behind that tree.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my action now to cast Detect Thoughts on her.
Okay. If you hide before invisibility is dropped, mechanically speaking, you'd still get advantage. I'd still give you the advantage you get on it if you order it
Okay.
that way.
Okay. Yep. Let's do that then. Stealth roll, right, for the hide?
Yes.
Oh my god. That's going to be a 30.
30. Okay. So then you cast Detect Thoughts.
Surface level at first.
Surface level at first. Okay, got it. Surface Thoughts. Oh, wait, is there a save involved? No. Not if you're doing surface.
Thoughts.
Okay, got it. Not if you're doing surface. Okay. Well, this is rather nice. Perhaps all of them can come in for a kiss. I do so love to see them come directly to me.
Can I free action yell out?
Sure, it'll break your hide though.
Oh, fuck. Well, nope.
Okay.
Then that's going to be it for me.
All right, so it's gonna be her turn next. She rolled real low on an ish.
We love those.
Breck, she looks down at you in the water again and sends a seductive glance your way. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
$14.
My friend, I am sorry, but you are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Mm. That wouldn't technically count as attacking, would it?
Well, here's the thing. I think the thing is on this one that you guys were like wording it very carefully to say my friend Breck being harmed. So I'm gonna give it to you that if you guys saw this stunning glance ability being used and Breck go stiff in the water, that I would let you use those two health abilities here.
Hey,
You
love
fire away, baby. Let's go.
it. Moonbeam.
Eldritch Blast.
It's too bad it won't do anything until the next turn.
Oh, rip.
For me, at least.
My insta damage. Great. We love that.
I believe it will also hit Breck there, Rufus.
Is he within 5 feet?
Currently, he is.
Okay, that's tough. Sorry, Breck.
Be all right. I'll heal him up.
All right, what's the Eldritch Blast rolls look like?
All right. 24 for 1.
That will hit.
28 for 2.
That will hit.
23 for 3.
You don't get bonus actions also.
Oh, okay. Never mind. So mine hit. 2 hit.
Cool. Got it. Go ahead and roll damage on this.
Damage. Ooh, I like that. 15 and 14. Bam, bam.
Ooh,
Almost had a perfect.
very nice. 19 points of force damage from those Eldritch Blast attacks as they hit her, and she looks over to you, both of you, after casting the spell. Why would you do something like that? I'm just trying to be kind and friendly. I asked for gifts.
Not when you're seducing my friend.
Fine then. We'll do it your way. And she is going to make the first of 3 attacks against Breck, who is currently stunned.
Fuck.
First one. 19 to hit.
No.
And for this second, for that actual attack, Breck, she goes in and reaches down to you, and now everybody sees this purplish energy around her arm as she sends out a blast of psychic energy towards Breck. It hits his armor, but moves off, or does not actually land. The second one with advantage is a 15 to hit.
No.
Okay. Breck, as you're down there, she's going to reach down, grab you by the armor, and lift you up. And she is going to replace one of her psychic blasts with a corrupted kiss attack. A dirty 20 to hit.
Nope. I'm just like paralyzed, like, you're bad at this.
She reaches down and pulls you up, and you're stunned, so you're not able to move. But everybody sees her kind of stop. Dragon's breath. Perhaps not a kiss for you. And it doesn't make the hit. That is going to be the end of her turn. She's going to stay there. Breck, you are currently stunned. For the sake of these underwater things, let's see what's the best way to do this here. All right, I'm going to use these as markers for now. This is these things are 5. The one that came up earlier is 5 feet under the water. Squall, you would now see the other 2 spheres move up. And one of them is going to move towards Breck. And I'll put one of those and actually move around him. And Breck, you are going to get hit with the Whelm ability. And I think because you're stunned, creature automatically fails. So you automatically fail strength and dex throws if you're stunned.
I was stunned till the end of my turn.
Until the end of your next turn, yeah.
Yeah, so I just went before these guys. I'm no longer stunned now.
I have you going after 5, or going after these guys.
Yeah, I just went after her. You said it was my turn, but I was stunned, and then you said it was them.
Oh, okay. Okay. I got that order a little wrong then. Okay, so... Alright. Cool. I said that wrong. So I'm going to bump here. I'll just adjust it this way. All right, so they rolled higher in initiative than you, but I said that wrong there, so we're just going to go with it. They are still going to use Whelm. The first one's going to go, and that is going to be strength saving throw.
Uh, 21.
Okay, give me another one for the second creature. That would push you this way 5 feet. That time.
I would like to assist on this one.
With what ability?
My Cosmic Omen.
Okay, so Brett, go ahead and roll an extra d6 there as well.
That is a dirty 20 plus 4, 24.
Okay, that'll be a save there. They'll push you 5 feet out of their space back this way. So still within 5 feet there. All right, and Johnny Grimm is not with us today. So that's going to take us back up to the top of initiative. Rufus, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please, sir.
Oh, shit. Okie dokie. Ooh. 10.
10. You, my friend, are charmed.
Hooray.
And with that charm, you must use your, let's see here. You must move on your turn towards this creature, moving the most direct route, trying to get within 5 feet of her for a kiss.
Okay. I will fly above the water towards her.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. You'll be right above the water, sure. Here, we'll just say you're flying, you're hovering above the water there, 5 feet away from her.
So what are you doing?
And I can't do anything else, right? That's pretty much it.
So while charmed, you are also incapacitated, so you cannot take actions or reactions. And you now feel like this woman is amazing and wonderful, and you need to go and help her.
Okay.
no.
Does that affect my concentration for Moonbeam?
No, it doesn't. That is just damage.
Sick.
Yeah, and I won't have you drop it either.
Cool. Well, I guess that's all I'm doing.
Okay, got it. So then we move back to the big boy under the water. It's going to swim 10 feet this way under the water and pop up over here. I'm going to remove that marker. Breck, you see a water elemental come up above the water. You have your armor, so you don't have all the penalties that come with that. But let's see if he gets wound back. Nope. They are going to try to attack you, Breck, one more time before they get frustrated with your lack of ability to be hit. That's cocked. That is a 26 to hit.
I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay, you got a shield. As a slamming wave from this creature goes to attack you, you block the first attack. What's your AC with shield?
28.
28. They're only rolling for crit. They cannot hit you without it. And that is not a crit. That is a 19 to hit. I think that is the end for them, but they are now up and out of the water in their water elemental form. That takes us to Ekamos. Ekamos, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, sir.
Okay. Uh, 15, 25.
25 does save. You are not forced into the effects of the alluring presence.
Nice. I'm gonna keep blasting her.
Keep on blasting.
Yep. All right. 24 for the first one.
Hits.
Man, that amulet really helps out. 22 for the second.
Hits. I know. I saw it and I was like, I shouldn't
Yeah.
be giving him this, but I'm going to.
I
anyway.
need it. It's got my brother. Where did I go? Oh, I dropped the dice. Third, 27,
Hits.
and I'll roll the 1 for 11.
That one does not hit.
Okay, so 3. All right, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for the first one.
Okay.
8 for the second, and 13 for the third.
Nice. She's taking these hits, and you see as these hits happen, she looks human, but as they hit her, she has this greenish blood that starts to drip out.
Hmm. And then I'm gonna move 30 feet to the corner of the board, so like away from her, but diagonal. That makes sense.
30 feet to the corner.
So towards, yeah, that way. Yep.
Got it. You run way the hell back.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else?
And that is it.
Okay. Squall, you're within range as well. Go ahead and give me that wisdom saving throw.
Since it's my turn, I get my reaction back, right?
Correct.
Is that? Oh, actually, let me read this. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I'm just gonna use that just in case. I'm using my Cosmic Omen again.
Okay.
And you said Wisdom save.
It is a wisdom saving throw.
Good thing I did. 18.
18 saves. You are not under the effects of the alluring presence.
Cool. I am going to crawl out of the water to my left side.
Okay. Your left side. So for you, it's about 10 feet to get out of the water, to start to get out of the water. 'Cause you're a
I
big-ass
will get-
crocodile.
Yeah, I'll get fully out of the water. I am going to drop the crocodile form.
Okay.
I will use Dispel Magic on Rufus.
Ooh, nice.
Unless I can use it, like, is she using a spell?
It doesn't seem like it.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll do it on Rufus.
What a guy.
Higher. Yeah, I would say that would remove the charm spell for sure.
Cool. And then I will use my bonus action to... Actually, wait. Actually, no, it takes a bonus to drop my wild shape.
Cool. And if
Yeah.
you were dropping it anyways, you could have only used 10 to get there. But I'll ask if you want to stay there, move, or what you'd like to do.
I will move backwards, so I should have another 20 feet. And that's my turn.
Okay. Alvor, you're close enough. Give me that wisdom saving throw.
Is she trying to charm me?
This is a charmed effect.
Yes, then I have advantage.
Nice.
Oh yeah, baby. Where's that modifier? Dirty 20.
You resist.
Oh yeah, perfect. Noticing that everyone's getting charmed up in this biatch. I am going to cast Calm Emotions and I'm going to center the 20-foot sphere on her.
Okay.
So everyone within that 20-foot sphere, I suppress any effects causing anything to be charmed or frightened.
Very nice. So Breck and Rufus, you guys are not able to be charmed. That's
Hell
big.
yeah.
Boom.
Big move right there.
And bonus action, hide behind my tree.
Sure, go and roll that stealth check.
27.
27, very nice. Okay, that is pretty hidden. So it's going to be her turn next. Gonna be her turn next. She's gonna use her stunning glance attack against Rufus. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh boy.
If you're within 10 feet of me, you get to add +2 to it for my aura protection.
Love that. You said wisdom, right?
Wisdom saving throw.
12.
12. You are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Oh. Into the water I go.
I got the charmed, but I can't do anything on the stun, bud.
Right. Then she is going to make her first psychic blast against you.
Against me?
Yes.
Rufus? Oh
Yes.
shit, alright.
She's going to make that roll with advantage. First one's going to be an 18 to hit.
That hybrid form saved me. I have a 19.
Oh, nice. Okay, so the hybrid form there is able to take some of that damage. Second one is going to be her second psychic blast. 22 to hit on that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're looking for that at 12 points of psychic damage. And for the last one, she's going to use her Corrupted Kiss attack. She's going to, just like with Breck, grab you by the front of your monk robes and pull you up for a Corrupted Kiss. That one's going to be a 17 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay.
I'm a stinky bird. She don't like it.
So, also, beginning of her turn, I believe there was some Moonbeam to roll, right?
Oh, yes. I totally forgot about that. Is she a shapeshifter? If so, she rolls a disadvantage.
She is not.
Damn it. Con 12.
That con 12. Okay, got it. Okay. She is going to make that save with a 14.
Okay. So that's going to be half. 8. Yeah. Half damage. 14 damage, so 7.
7? Okay. 7 points of damage. 7 points of damage. And go ahead.
Do I need to roll for keeping my concentration?
Yes. Yeah, go ahead and roll concentration on that.
What do I got to meet?
You only received 12, so 10.
10.
10 or higher for con save on this one.
Oh, that's a natural 1.
Oh, so Moonbeam will drop. Moonbeam would have hit before you got the attack, though, so that damage still does. Yeah, that damage stays.
That die is going into jail.
All right. So she is then going to go beneath the water and drop full 30 feet to be 5 feet above the bottom. And she's going to disappear from view. Breck, that is leaving your... Oh, you already... Did you use your reaction? I don't think you used your reaction yet. That could be an opportunity for attack for you if you'd like to take it.
No, because I had used my reaction for shield. It's still up.
For shield. Okay, got it. Okay, then she is going to successfully go down. She's now 30 feet under the water, 5 feet up. Breck, it is your turn now. You got a water elemental facing you right to the top, right at the top there, with presumably two of seemingly very similar things under the water next to you.
I am going to cast that Freedom of the Waves.
Okay.
And just create a whirlpool, 15-foot radius around me. And I am choosing not to have it affect Rufus.
Okay. He'd be stunned, so that would be pretty rough. He would automatically fail.
So that is a strength 14 save.
Strength 14. Okay. And she went, you said it's a whirlpool with a 50-foot radius? She went straight down, so I'm going to give it to you that it's going to hit her.
It's a 15-foot radius and 10 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that will hit the things around you, but it wouldn't hit her. You'd have to go deeper to hit her. Okay, got it. Okay. So on the ones around you, the one that's above is going to roll first. And what'd you say your save was?
15 or 14 strength. 14 strength.
14 strength. Okay, got it. So they got a 13 strength, so the one closest to you fails. The one under the water closest to you, I think that's also a fail. That's not pretty good. That's a 7. And then the one over by Rufus, a little further from you, that one will save with a 17.
Okay, so the two that failed take 8 damage, 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
The one that saved takes half.
Okay.
And then the two that failed are knocked prone.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And then I would like to disappear into the whirlpool.
Nice. Okay, yeah.
And then pop up behind Rufus.
Sure. Sounds like a very Breck thing to do. Very cool.
Breck is just such a badass.
And then I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So the two that failed were knocked prone. So the one here is going to use half their movement to remove the prone status. They're going to move up here. And let's see. They got to roll because they both tried to do that whelm against you. That one is going to recharge. So the one that took damage there, it's going to move over and into and around Rufus there. And it's going to use its whelm ability against him. Rufus, you're stunned, so unfortunately that is going to be an automatic failure.
Oh yeah.
You are going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You are now also grappled and restrained and unable to breathe.
Terrific.
The other one's going to go. With that, it is going to move up and is going to make 2 slam attacks against Rufus.
Jesus.
First one is going to be a 26 to hit.
Uh-huh.
That's 7 points of bludgeoning. 2 and a 1 on the dice there.
Okay.
That's also a 26 to hit.
That also hits.
That one's going to be a little higher, another 10 points of damage come your way.
Cool.
Josh, so with my Aura of Liberation, it says when you're not incapacitated, you and creatures of your choice within 10 feet of you cannot be grappled or restrained. He's stunned, so how does that work?
Oh, that's an interesting one. can't be grappled or restrained. Okay.
And ignore penalties on movement and attacks while underwater.
And okay, so here's the way I would rule this. This ability would still be going into effect overall. Like, it still hit. He still took the damage. If he can't be grappled and restrained, he can't be grappled and restrained. He is still currently stunned. However, this ability does also have the unable to breathe clause. So I will rule he's not grappled, he's not restrained. At the end of his next turn, he won't be stunned anymore, but he currently can't breathe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I kind of figured I wasn't.
I tried to save you from drowning.
That's all right. I thought that I was going to be underwater anyway because I was stunned.
Hey, Josh, quick question.
Yeah. Sure, hit me with it.
The whole water breathing thing, that only affects him simply because he needs air to breathe, correct?
Correct. Well, the way I would say it is, in this case, the creature like surrounds them and makes them unable to breathe air through them. So I would say yes, ultimately the ability to breathe is part of why they, yeah.
But say, for instance, I was in the water and can breathe water, like breathe underwater, would that affect me?
That would, because it is the water elemental that you'd have to be breathing. You can't breathe a creature.
Ah, okay.
That's the part of it. Yeah, you can't breathe a creature. If Ekamos was still Hulled One and didn't need to breathe, then he would be okay. If you need to breathe but can breathe water, I would say a water elemental, like the whole point is it's not letting you breathe the air around it and can control whether or not it's going in.
Okay.
So for this particular one, I would say you wouldn't be able to breathe because it's still a creature. It's a kind of a dirty one because it's a creature, but it's a creature made of water.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so let's see here. I want to get... Oh, that's not the right thing. I need holding breath rolls up here. Give me a second, guys. So, for the sake of this, Rufus, you are unable to breathe. So you have... Let me see here. This gets a little wonky, but it's going to involve your Constitution score. What's your Constitution modifier?
+2.
+2, okay.
Oh, yeah, +2.
Okay, so minimum of 30 seconds when a creature runs out of breath or is choking. So we start the countdown clock on your breath holding, but you can do it for a little bit here. It's going to be a couple minutes, so you're not in any immediate danger right now. That takes us back up to the top. It is your turn now, Rufus. You are stunned, though.
I am.
So your stun will be removed at the end of this turn.
Do I need to make any rolls for breathing or no? For not being able to breathe?
Well, actually, yes, that's a good point here. So for the whelm effect, you can make a strength check. However, because you're not done being stunned till the end of your turn, you can't do it right now. You'd have to wait till your next turn.
Okay, cool.
So you still are stuck in the whelm until you can make the check from the end of your next turn, or somebody can get you out otherwise.
Cool.
All right. That takes us to the big guy, and you are underwater in the whelm. But you aren't grappled and restrained. So technically, because you're next to Breck, you just can't breathe right now. That's it. Once you run out of breath, and we're talking it's going to take minutes to that, you have a number of rounds equal to your Constitution modifier before you die.
Okay.
So I don't think we're going to get to that point, but if we do, you have 2 rounds before you die.
Gotcha.
Big guy's going to attack a couple slam attacks against you. He is technically flanking if he moves over, so I am going to have him flank. 22 to hit on that one.
I'd like to use my reaction for protection.
For
to roll
disadvantage?
disadvantage. Yeah.
I'm trying to get
I
that
meant
in
to say
before
it.
the
I meant
roll.
to say it. I know. I meant to say it.
I'm just gonna do a re-roll and do a straight roll then to make it fair rather than take one or the other because one was a success, one was a failure. That will be a failure with a 12 to hit. And then does that do just for that attack or for the whole turn? I think it's just for that attack.
Just the
right?
one attack.
Okay.
Yeah. I realized he wasn't attacking me. He was attacking him. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. Okay, cool. The other one is that one's a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so ooh, that's gonna be a whole. Let's see here. Oh, 14 bludgeoning damage on that one.
All right.
To Rufus. That takes us to Ekimos next. Rufus is unable to breathe, kind of just under the water, and this other womanly creature has dove under the river. Ekimos, what are you doing here at this point?
I'm gonna run within 30 feet of Rufus. I don't know how far I gotta travel, but I'm gonna use my amulet and cast life transference.
Ooh, you don't
So-
need to go about 15 feet to get
Yeah,
in with
that's
him.
All right, I'm gonna do the roll here. On what's that? So it's 20, so it's doubled. So he'll get 40 hit points back,
Holy shit.
and I'll take 20.
So, Ekimos, give me some flavor here for this one because this is the first
Yeah,
you've
so-
had that necklace.
Yeah, seeing Rufus getting pretty beat really bad, and him being a good friend of mine, I'm gonna run in and pretty much walk up and try and cast life transference, and then as I do that, the amulet kind of like gets pulled off my chest and is like hovering, and then it like turns blue and gold, and then it just pulls like life force out of me, and then it shoots it towards Rufus.
Nice. And it almost looks like blood being pulled from Ekimos, and as it goes, it hits the necklace and almost turns into a beam of light, almost dawn light, shoots over to Rufus and heals for 40 points as it deals 20 points of damage to Ekimos.
What
And
a
then since that's my action, let's see what bonus actions I have. And then I'm also gonna cast Shield of Faith on him.
I can't do
as
2
well.
leveled.
Oh, 2 leveled. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Oh, that's fine. That'll be my turn then.
Go. All right, that takes us to Squall next. Alivar on deck. What are you doing, Squall?
Do I have eyes on Rufus?
Yeah, I would say from where you're at, you do. He's just under the surface, but you'd have eyes on him.
And about how far is he?
I was just thinking it was about 60. 50?
Perfect. If he's willing, I am going to use polymorph on him.
Sure, yeah. Let's do it.
I am going to turn you into a giant shark.
Oh, yes.
All right. Let's see.
Do you have the? Yeah. If you go to your extras,
Yeah.
go to manage and then just type in giant shark.
Extra.
I love it because it's like I can only go up to challenge rating 1 in my wild shape, but polymorph I can do it up to
Oh,
challenge
way
rating
higher.
equal to their level.
And as you cast at higher levels, that goes up too.
Do I go to miscellaneous?
Yeah, I think you could do that.
I think there might be a polymorph option.
I don't see that. So yeah, I've been
Wild
using
shape.
miscellaneous.
Mount, pet.
Yeah, just do miscellaneous, and then it should be a search bar.
Yeah.
But while he's doing that, I am going to bonus action. Oh no, I can't do that actually. I used my wild shapes. I don't think I can do it in the same turn. But I will bonus action use Magic Stone.
Yeah, that's a cantrip, right?
It is.
Yeah, so absolutely you can use that for sure.
But I don't think I can like actually attack on the same turn.
Not currently, no. Not because you just use your action.
Yeah, so got a couple stones to throw next round.
Cool. Nice. All right. Anything else for you?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. All right. Alivar, you recently saw Rufus is dropped from a giant eagle to his regular form. Now he's his regular form to a giant shark. What are you doing behind the tree near him?
Flipping the fuck out. This is wild. What the fuck is going on, bro? I eat some of those mushrooms before this fight? What the hell? Shit. Oh, God. I'm going to take some inspiration from Milo and just going to peek around the corner and dissonant whispers this lady.
You cannot see her anymore. She's 30 feet below the water.
Below the water? What the hell?
Yeah, you can see one water elemental above the water. I would give you that you could see the other two beneath the water to target them as well, because they're just right below. But it's just the unmoving part of the water is what they are now.
Shoot. So just the elementals and she's not there. Everyone's all grouped around. This is lovely. It's a great time. Can I shoot I'm gonna shoot a water elemental. I don't know how much it's gonna do.
You want to hit the big one that's been hitting, that came up first and has been hitting Breck?
Yeah, that meanie boy. Let me hit him first. Or attempt to, because we know how I am with my crossbow, so.
Go ahead and roll that crossbow shot.
Oh, God. 16?
Yeah, 16 hits a water elemental.
Ooh, does sneak attack count on this? Since I'm hidden behind my tree.
You were hiding. I think you bonus action at the end of your turn. That hits.
Did.
Also, you have an ally within 5 feet. I think there's two reasons.
Okay. So I'm doing the sneak attack, and I'm adding psychic blades on top of this bad boy.
Nice.
So we're gonna do. Where's mine? So we're gonna do initially. We're gonna take 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus. Where's all my d6? $17 points, or say 10 points of sneak attack, and then 7 points of psychic damage.
Nice. That's some good damage. Very nice.
And
yeah, you take the shot, hits, it lands, and some of it just seems to get smaller in stature and
you see
the water.
You see me visibly excited that I actually hit something with my crossbow this time, and then I try to hide back behind my tree.
Sure, bonus action hide, no problem.
25.
Okay. It is going to be the woman's turn next. Let's see. Breck, you hear a voice in your head. Well, this is no fun. We could have given gifts and blessings, and instead, you bring weapons and violence. All you creatures from the material plane are the same. And she's going to use her swim speed and action to get 60 feet in a direction underwater. And I would say, based on where everybody's at currently, everybody loses sight of her. That'll take us to Breck. It is your turn next. You have a giant shark in the water in front of you. who's almost as long as the river is wide, with 3 water elementals surrounding them. 1 who's gone already, 2 who are going after your turn. What are you doing next?
Am I within 5 feet of the one on his left?
Yes.
Or right, I guess.
On his right, the one that Alvor just hit?
Yeah, the big one.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit that fucker with my war pick.
Nice. Okay, so you pull out the war pick, free action to do so, and as you do, you almost feel that burning fire run through your body from your fingertips all the way through down to your toes. You could swear you almost smell the tips of your beard burning as you pull it out. Go ahead and make your attack.
14.
14 is its armor class. You guys have discovered its armor class now.
Ooh. I'm going to add a first level Divine Smite to that.
Sure.
It's 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And 11 points of radiant damage.
11, nice. You guys have been dealing quite a bit of damage so far, and it looks about half the size it did when it started the fight.
And I'm going to hit him again.
Go for it.
This one's a 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice. Okay, you swipe in with the war pick and are cutting bits of water that just fall into the river and just become part of the water.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, so we have the other 2 in the water here. One of them's going to get flanking against Rufus, the other isn't. I'll go with the one that gets flanking first. He's going to use his first slam attack against the giant shark. Rufus, with the giant shark, make sure you are keeping track of how many hit points you have left. You start off with however many the giant shark does, so you are up to 126 hit points at this point.
126.
So make sure and keep track of that. I don't know that those things are going to really down, but we will find out. It's going to be a 18 to hit on. Oh no, wrong stat block. Sorry. 17 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, so you are going to take on this 19 points of bludgeoning damage. Gonna make their second slam attack. That one's 24 to hit.
That does hit.
And then we're gonna have another 18 points of bludgeoning damage there. First one's gonna make straight, or the second one's gonna make straight rolls. Excuse me. Natural 1. That one's not gonna hit. And then the second is another 17 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, polymorphing, absorbing all the damage there for 14 more bludgeoning points.
All right.
And let's see here. Was that both for the single guy? I think that was just one for the guy who was going straight rolls. Oh no, it was a natural 1 to start, so that's all 4. Okay, that takes us back up to the top. Rufus, you are a giant shark.
Damn.
What are you doing here in the water, surrounded by 3 water elementals with Breck behind you?
All right. Which one looks like it's hurt the most?
You can't, as a shark right now, you have an intelligence of 1. You cannot tell. You have water and things attacking you. That kind of analysis is beyond your capability. You think food, blood.
All right. I'm just gonna use a bite attack against the one that's to my right.
Okay.
From my perspective.
That guy?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
So that's gonna be, let's see. Does it have all its hit points?
No, it does not.
Sick. So that's going to be still shitty rolls. That sucks. A 5 and a 3, so 14.
A 14 is its AC.
Oh, we love that. 3d10.
Plus some too, I think.
Yeah. 12, 18. Oh. 20. 27 plus
Nice.
6. 27, 22, 33.
33 total?
Hang on. 27. Sorry. Not 33. Yeah, 33. 27 plus
33.
6. Yep. Math. It's hard.
That's like 987 and then the 6. Okay. All right. What else are you doing?
That's pretty much all I can do. I'm too damn big, really, to move anywhere other than back and forth, and I have no other attacks. So,
Okay.
yeah, that's it.
All right. So that will then take us to the big guy who is left. They are going to. I think they're going to because they. No, big guy's almost dead. They're going to. Let me check this real quick. No, they're not very. No, they're gonna stay. Actually, yeah, they're gonna stay. They're low intelligence, also. So they're gonna make 2 attacks against you for 2 slam attacks.
Terrific.
Let's see if they get their whelm. Do get their whelm back. I think they're still gonna do the slam. 13 is the first one.
That is my AC.
Oh, great. I'm super hot on D&D Beyond, so I'm gonna keep rolling on there. 13 for that one.
13 points.
13 points of bludgeoning for that one. And then that one's 24 to hit
That does hit.
for another 16 points of bludgeoning damage. As everybody sees now in the water, Rufus is this big shark, and it's just like the waves themselves are reaching up and just slamming against him in this giant shark form. That's going to be the end of their turn. Ekamos, you are up next.
All right. Yep. Seeing him go ham on that one, I'm just gonna follow up.
Right.
Couple Eldritch Blasts. Here we go. 21 for the first one.
Hits.
Nice. 24 for the second.
Hits.
23.
You might want to roll those 2 first and see what the damage is before attacking
Okay.
the next one.
Oh, gotcha. So those first 2 are 8 and 6.
8 and 6. Okay, got it. Still up, but looking real hurt.
And then that second one, what did I say it was? 24?
Yes.
So this one's 23 to hit for the third,
Okay.
and 17 for the fourth.
Okay, go ahead and roll some damage.
13 for the first one,
Okay.
and 10 for the second. Or
Yeah, give me some flavor on that fatality here against
Yeah,
this large water elemental.
Yeah, just seeing him hurt. My buddy Rufus hurt. You just see like kind of more passion come out for Eldritch Blast, and it's a little bit more potent than his last ones you've seen, I guess.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And the water elemental becomes part of the river as its corpse now floats down as just regular water. Anything else for you, Ekamos?
No, I'll stay there.
Okay, Squall, you're up.
Did we see what direction she went?
I would say, man, where you were at, she was 30 feet under the water. I don't really think so. You would assume fast, especially being water Shari, you would assume faster speed if you're trying to get away would be going with the current, which is going that way.
Okay. I'm just going to. Let's see. Is there an elemental behind him that I can't see?
No, that one's dead. The 2 that are around him, you can see both.
Okay. Well, shit. Yeah, not much I can do. I will just hit Rufus with a healing word.
Sure.
Let's see. That is going to be 9 points of healing.
Okay, got it.
Every point counts.
No joke. All right, Alavar, anything else for you for Squall?
No, I think that's it.
Okay, got it. Alavar, Rufus is a giant shark and is taking quite a beating. But you have dealt some damage out yourself here. What are you doing at this point?
Shit. And how many more? Is it just one more water elemental?
There are 2.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And you guys have kind of been focus firing on the other one. So these 2 haven't taken a ton of damage. Collectively about 12 points.
No one saw where the lady went. She just like poof, gone.
Yeah, it'd be harder for you to tell than Squall.
Yep. Okay. Well, I mean, I really only got. I guess I'm just keep doing. Attempt to smack one of the water boys with the crossbow again.
Sure.
Ooh, dirty 20.
Yeah, dirty 20 hits. You have to shoot into the water a little bit, but they're kind of at the top, so their forms aren't above the surface, but you can see and shoot them.
Yeah. Sneak attack.
Okay.
And my psychic blades again.
Okay.
Oh shit. Where are we at? Bow. Oh, so initially it's gonna take 7 points of piercing.
Okay.
It's gonna take 5 points of sneak attack. Oh, horrible rolls. 8 points of psychic.
20 total. Were you hitting the one that failed the save or made the save? The one who'd taken a little more?
Focused on whichever one's beefier.
Beefier. There. Okay.
Whichever one has. I'd say the one that really hasn't gotten worked on too much.
Okay, got it. Can do. All right, you able to get another crossbow shot in? That's 2 in a row. I think that's maybe a first for Alivor.
I know this is fucking wild. I am like stoked.
Yeah,
and then I hide behind my tree again.
Yeah, absolutely. You go back and hide behind the tree, and as you do on this tree over here, you see that there's a raven there just staring at you when you do.
Oh, she sees me because I can actually hit my shots now. This is awesome.
It is going to be the other creature's turn next, and you guys aren't going to know what they do. Breck, it is your turn. Rufus is a shark in the water here. Doesn't look like he's able to currently get out of the river, but you are here having his back. What are you doing?
Can I hit the one closest to me?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to bonk it with the war pick.
Nice.
That's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, definitely hits.
I'm going to add a first level smite to this one also.
Sure.
So it's 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 14 points of radiant.
Very nice. And as you cut through it, you hear the as steam exits as the pick hits the water, actually instantly just vaporizes it, and almost looks for a second like smoke is going above where the hits are.
And I'm going to hit it again.
All right.
This one's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
And you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to add a first level smite to this one too.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So it's 8 points of bludgeoning and 15 points radiant.
Very nice. Okay. All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. That is going to go to the elementals next. One of their companions died. They're pretty done, but they're not at a 1. They're both going to attempt to move away from the giant shark at this point.
Can I get an opportunity on that one on my left?
Yes, you can. That one has been hit much more.
If it's getting out of range.
It is. They both have a huge swim speed, so you'll get this attack. Just this one attack. Go ahead and roll.
All right. Ooh, that's good. 15 plus 9. So.
Yeah, definitely. You beat it with the flat roll.
Yeah. It's gonna be 7, 19, 21, 27 points.
27 is a ton of damage, and this thing almost just, you can see that the round sphere that was maybe 3 to 4 feet in radius when it was under the water is now down to 6 inches to a foot. It has been reduced to be almost so small as that it doesn't exist anymore. It does, however, stay alive. With that, the 2 water elementals dip down, go 90 feet down in the river. It's back to Rufus now as a giant shark. I'll ask you, Rufus, do you intend to chase them at this point?
Mechanically, it would make sense because I'm a 1 in intelligence shark.
Big dumb shark.
I mean, you mechanically it makes sense. There is, however, no blood trail to follow, so I'll give you that you can at least make the decision. Your call.
I think the shark would be very confused after trying to bite water that just disappeared.
Okay.
So no.
Okay, got it. So I think with that, then we can drop initiative and resolve how this goes out, or how this plays out without initiative.
Oh, muted yourself.
Okay, so we'll play this out still. Rufus is still a giant shark. We just drop the polymorph, or how do we play this out?
if we're not in combat, I'll drop it.
Okay. Rufus, you kind of you drop from the polymorph, but you still using your beak, give out before you realize that you're back in your normal form. And with that, we are out of combat. That takes us a little more than halfway. Let's take a break. And then we'll come back and get back on the road. We're at 1:30 Pacific. It's nice and even. Let's call it 1:45 to come back. And we should have a rogue with us at that point. So we'll be back in 15.
Cool.
All right. So back from our break, I'm gonna just zoom us right back into where we left off. Rufus soaking wet on the side of the river, having just been a giant shark after this whole situation.
This is why I hate the water. Never doing that again.
What are you talking about? You were fine.
I appreciate what you did, but I hate the water. I am not going in that anymore. I will stay firmly on land, far away from any ghost women.
I mean, unless I turn into a fish and you need the water.
What the hell
Please don't.
even was that?
There's
She was there, all of a sudden not
her.
there.
I'll
She
let
disappeared.
anybody, if there's anybody who is proficient in Arcana or History, I'll let you roll to see if you can figure out what that might have been.
I will roll and I will use my Cosmic Omen.
Ooh,
I got
18 for me.
No, I have guidance. What am I talking about?
18 for history.
Okay.
18 Arcana.
Yeah. 18 Arcana.
18.
Good rolls.
That's impressive. I want to give you guys something for getting 18. So I would say,
Inspiration.
yeah.
Yeah.
No. What I will say is, with the 18, the three of you guys put your heads together, and you definitely think that it's a fey creature. There was the general feeling of a fey creature. I'm not going to give you the exact type of fey creature it was, but I think all three can easily come to that conclusion.
I think it might have been Faye.
Yeah, I haven't. The last thing we dealt with Feywild wasn't with Varric's fucking door shit. Was that Faye? Yeah, it was Faye for sure.
But that was also.
It had that specific smell.
Yeah, I had that weird fairy shit to it. I don't know.
But wasn't that also aberration?
Your character wouldn't know, Brandon.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, above table, wasn't that?
Ah. Something like that. Hey, whoa!
As you guys are standing here on the side of the river, a flying Johnny Grimm would land and see Rufus wet. I would say that would have seen the shark situation right at the end there. But you guys see Johnny Grimm flying in.
Johnny boy.
There he
Hey,
is.
hi,
Hey.
hey. I
You made it.
am a little late. That's my bad. I can explain later. What are we doing?
We just fought some Fey weird thing and tried to seduce. Well, a couple of us got seduced and locked eyes. And I told them
was
not
a
to
giant
look.
shark.
I told them not to look, and they looked anyway, and then they got seduced. I think fucking Rufus was trying to kiss her. It was weird.
No, she was trying to kiss
Oh.
me.
Oh, she was trying to kiss you. Oh.
And then I was a shark.
And then he turned into a shark. Like
Nice.
somehow he turned into a shark. Yeah.
Nice.
I
That
could have
sounds
sworn he
incredible.
said fish are friend, not food, but I don't know.
Fish
All
are
right.
friend, but water is not.
Nah.
All right.
It's pretty
Sounds
terrifying.
great. Well, I'm here and I'm ready to party.
You missed the party, buddy.
You missed the party, so
Well, shit.
thanks for that.
Well, fuck.
You can go jump in the water.
Yeah,
get
go
wet
jump
like
in that
the rest
water.
of us.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Don't jump in the water. It's probably a really
don't
bad
jump in the
idea.
No.
He might have to turn you into a shark.
Man, I really missed a lot, huh?
Nothing too crazy. That was
only
kind of crazy,
been,
but not.
what, a day and a half, 2 days, roughly.
Nice. Six.
Cool. No doubt.
Is anybody gonna eat these mushrooms?
Oh, you
I'll
still
eat
have
those.
those?
I'll
Okay,
eat those
they're
with
all
you,
yours.
Brett.
They're all yours. There was only 2 of them. Oh,
Oh, I think he's switching over. She did mention gifts, right? I actually, now that I attuned with my necklace, I can't use my staff anymore. So does anyone want this Staff of Fate?
What's it do?
Oh, it's pretty cool. I just never had time to
that-
use it.
is that like a knockoff theme song or like?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Like Staff
Um,
Staff of Fate?
Well, I busted out of my backpack, and you notice it's a transparent crystal staff. And what it can do is what's called altered outcome. And currently it has only 1 charge left because I've used it a little bit. But as a bonus action, you can expend 1 of the charges, and it gives yourself or 1 creature that you can see a D4. And then it's added to ability checks, attack rolls, damage rolls, or saving throws.
It's reaction guidance.
Oh,
That's pretty cool. But I'm not using it anymore, and I was thinking about giving that as a gift, but then all that shit went sideways. So I figured I'd let either you or Squall or maybe Milo can use it. I don't know.
I mean, if you're just giving it away, I'll always take free things.
He's gonna
that's
sell
the
it.
caveat. I wanted some money for it because your boy broke.
Ooh.
I'll do a friendly discount.
With 1 charge on it.
But what's cool is, listen, hear me out now.
Yeah.
Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's gonna.
What you can do is on that last charge, if you roll a high enough roll that's above a 9, you can get it recharges 1d6 of expended charges.
What happens if it doesn't?
It breaks and dies.
Josh, would there be any way for me to take the staff, use it, and then auto fail it, so it just go boop?
I think the answer is that you can certainly try. Answering the rule mechanically, it does not give any auto fail options, and I don't think there's anything that would speak for that. You can choose to, if somebody's casting on you, then you can choose to fail a save if you'd like, but I don't think in that case that it would be automatically destroying.
You know what? If you don't want it, fine. I'll just sell it to somebody who wants to buy it.
I'll take free stuff, but I don't know about paying for something that only has 1 charge on it.
How about make me an offer?
That you can't refuse.
No, you can't.
I'll give you this shining copper piece.
Oh, okay.
How much you want for that thing?
I don't make an offer. I don't know.
No, you're
what do
the
you think
one
it's
selling. You gotta have the price out there. I can't make an offer. You don't just walk into a horse dealership and say, "I'll pay you that much." They have price tags.
I'll give you 100 gold for it.
Hey, there it is.
there you
That's all I
go.
wanted. There you go.
There you go.
Sold to the dwarf man.
Alvor,
And
break his thing.
Oh, okay.
Break the stick. I just take the stick and start slamming it on the tree.
Yeah? You take the staff and try and slam it on the tree?
Yeah.
How many times are you doing that? How hard are you trying to break the staff?
Well, I'm kind of skeptical because Breck just paid $100 for 100 gold for this. I'm like, Breck, you really want me to break the stick?
Isn't it
You
magic?
actually? Do you think you can?
I mean, we all know you're the most likely candidate to do so.
We got somewhere to go. Let's
but
worry
I
about this
can
later.
try.
Oh my god.
Walk back to camp.
Oh, I know
they're
something
the-
I'm really good at, and I just take it and I just fucking vault that thing. Just yeet into the water.
Oh no!
Into the water.
Wow. Make a
Let's see if this even.
make an attack roll. Yeah, just make an attack roll, I guess.
Any sort of modifiers on it, or
Oh gosh.
just flat roll?
Let's see. Add your dexterity modifier.
It's the last time I do anything
Okay.
nice for any of you guys ever again.
21.
21.
Hey, it's mine now. I paid for it.
As you're saying that, you see Alivor toss it like a spear up through the air, aiming towards the river. That's running pretty fast.
It's gone forever.
Anybody doing anything to intercept?
I'm walking back to camp.
Brett told me that.
Take your
Right.
gift, bitch.
There you go.
And I'm gonna eat them mushrooms.
I say, yeah.
Okay.
Can I follow his? I have a couple in my pack. I would like to eat one as well
Sure.
for my boy.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys can. Did I make an item for those? Was there a Constitution save that was specifically in there, or?
If you eat a dose of them, you must roll a DC 12 con saving throw. Oh, yeah. So DC 12 con.
Y'all about to trip major balls.
Read the rest of the item for me.
I say on a failure, you spend the next 6 hours hallucinating in a euphoric state.
Okay, there we go.
Come on, fail, baby. Damn it! I rolled exactly a 12.
Exactly 12. Meets it, beats it.
I got a
Unfortunately.
16.
A 16. Yeah, you guys take some mushrooms. The staff ploop, goes into the water. Nobody sees it. Nobody goes after it. I do want to make a roll real quick, actually. I think this would actually be appropriate for Squall to make the roll for me. Roll a D100 for me, Squall.
Oh God.
This is what happens when you let Breck and Alivor play around with weapons.
Yeah. Last time we almost
Yeah, no, yeah, last time, yeah.
Last time I did die.
68.
68. Okay. Got it. Okay, so everybody starts to head back towards camp. I would say you get back to camp, and Vasati is there with the drow, and she looks over everybody and says, "Oh, hi. Welcome back, Grim. I heard some loud splashing over at the river. Is everything okay?"
It's all
Thanks,
fine.
Party.
All right. Well, there's some more goat if anybody wants any. And she
Oh yeah.
points to the
famished.
variable feast of the 2 goats that you guys
Ooh,
got.
yeah, I'd like some goat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going straight to the fire to dry off.
Easy enough. Grim, you see camp with there are 6 moorbounders. Vasanti is with the group, and the moorbounders are kind of off on their own. Calypso might be a little bit closer to Alivor, but the other 5 are kind of tied to various trees on long leads, so they can move around a little bit, but they're still kept close. And the drow who you guys helped save their prized moorbounder is here leading you guys with his own. There's a fire going with 2 giant goats. There's just viscera all over like the outside of the camp in like a 10-foot spot, and just the smell of roasting goat meat.
Well, I have definitely missed a party.
It's never too late to start another one.
It actually is pretty late. I think we should probably get to sleep at some point.
No, wait, let's hear him out. What did you have in mind? What kind of party we talking?
I pull out the one last vine wreath mushroom out of my pocket for him. So you can have this kind of party.
Let's give it a shot. I'll eat it.
Okay, yeah, I give it over to him.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead on Constitution saving throw.
I have a
So that's
question.
that's my last one. So
What do I have to roll again?
Con
con.
save.
12.
Under 12. It's
Can I
under.
use Druidcraft to make more?
That's a good question. Does Druidcraft say you can make specific things, including funguses?
It does not. It says you instantly make a flower blossom, a seed pod open. Oh no, these are.
Damn. What'd you roll?
5 plus 4.
Oh, he fails. It was a 12.
Yeah, he tripping.
He's tripping.
Cool.
Lucky bastard.
No, I don't think you can.
Okay.
Man, Orm uses this differently.
So I remember I haven't talked about them for a while, but I almost remember when you guys left Lushka, maybe taking that goblin with you. We'll go back and review it, but if so, then we'll figure out something for maybe something that's growing on the Alcantara. But for the sake of this, unless it says you can do fungus too specifically, or like you can make specific things, I would say probably not.
No, just instantly make a flower blossom, a seed pod open, or a leaf bud bloom.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't say so in that case. Okay, so Grim, you pop some mushrooms. Breck and Alvor, you guys aren't feeling it. Your tolerance is up a little bit from these lush gut mushrooms. Maybe a little too many times taking it. If you have another dose, it sounds like Alvor, you're out. Breck, if you've got more, you can absolutely give it another shot. See if you get one that's not a dud.
No, I don't have any more.
Okay.
We're gonna have
I don't
to
know
get
if
more
this
of
is
these,
working,
right?
man. I'm not really feeling anything.
Oh, you wait.
Yeah, is anybody doing anything particular in camp before I describe Grim's trip for him?
We're sitting watching, baby.
I'm sitting next
just watching,
to
making
the
sure
fire,
he doesn't
kind
do
of
anything
flapping
crazy.
a little bit, trying to get the water off.
Okay.
You feeling it? You feeling
Just
it now?
making it,
And I'm still in my hybrid form.
Still in hybrid form. Okay.
Just like everybody individually getting in his face. Hey man, you doing all right?
You doing good? You all right? You feeling it?
You all right?
Feeling it now?
Hey,
see my
hey,
pupils
you're
just
sweating.
like-
Are you all right?
Jellyfish.
Shows up to the party halfway through. We immediately send him on a trip.
There we go. That's how.
Oh my
There it was.
God.
Yeah, I remember this. Yeah.
That's how Johnny Grim is feeling. There we go. That's what I needed there. So, everybody kind of winds down at the camp. It's another pretty restful evening. But Grim, these mushrooms get you going. As everybody sits around the fire, you look around the campfire, and this is very visceral experience. You have this body high that's happening that kind of makes you feel like you're floating, but then you almost see this energy coming off of everybody, like you're seeing their souls come out for the first time. Truly, the fire is revealing it, and you look to Breck, and you see it's Breck, but you see both at the same time, like fire and like lava, like dripping out of his mouth, just melting down. But then you also see a cloak of like waves and ocean. That's like the entire ocean just in that cloak. And he's just standing there with a war pick looking at you, just kind of staring dead into your eyes. Breck, you're actually just sitting there, doing whatever you're doing. Nothing crazy. A nice,
Just munching on
easy-
some goat meat.
yeah, nice easy night by the campfire. Graham, you look at Rufus. He's in his hybrid form still, so you do see like this monstrous bird that like has feathers that are up and in this like huge display of dominance and making himself look as big as possible with just, for him, it's blood dripping off of his beak and this long jagged sharpness at the edge of it with these long dripping blood talons. It looks like a werebird form, but almost more naturally there. No shift needed, just kind of this lanky, weird creature. You look over at Alivor and you see a prismatic fire burning around him. And Grim, roll me in this disadvantage perception check because you almost seem to want to focus in on something that's behind him.
Wow, it's not bad. Disadvantage perception. That is going to be a 16.
16. Okay. So you see this kind of prismatic fire around Alivor, and it starts to, as you focus in on him, it almost starts to spread outwards like it's encircling the group. And you follow it, and you kind of lose track of the others and their individual things going on. And you just stop and watch. And behind Alivor, you see this long bird-like skull, bigger than a human skull would be. I would say it's probably 3 to 4 feet long, just sitting watching. And it seems attached to like a cloaked, robed body over it, but it is just sitting there. And as it watches and kind of moves its it almost is like he's slowly moving closer towards Alvor, and as he moves closer, that fire burns brighter and brighter in a circle around the group. And as you're seeing the scene, you look around at the trees and you see ravens. A murder of 50 ravens that are just sitting watching this. And as you're watching, the ravens begin to swoop down, but they seem repelled by the fire. And you just get lost in seeing the ravens, especially with your recent devotion to the Raven Queen. And as the ravens start to do that, more and more of them start dipping until there's just this almost spinning storm cloud above him, and then all of it just goes away. And it goes back to that first little bit of fire burning at his feet. But you still see the figure behind him sitting there watching. You look over to Ekamos. Ekamos has this very interesting red dawn-like glow. It's like the dawn sun, but instead of that, there's this redness to it like you would only normally see in a sunset. And it's just this like glow coming off of him. There does seem to be a little bit of almost like the storm cloud of Jupiter in the center of him, and it's swirling around this redness around the amulet that he wears. But you almost get a sense of divine energy coming off of Ekamos. And then you look at Squall, and Squall is somebody who's very new for you, but as you're sitting there watching Squall, you see little bits of coral and seaweed growing up out of the ground, almost as if where his feet touch, it grows those things. And even though there's no water here, they almost start to float up and are floating in the air like it's underwater. And as you stare at him a little longer, you see a giant version of Commodore Norrington doing an otter swim, but just flying through the air like a 20-foot long otter falcor just swimming around the group. And he stops at Squall and kind of wraps around, looks at you, gives a bit of a nod, and says, "Ah, good to see you, Grim," and then flies back off. And you hear a big loud splash of water. And then you look to Vasanti, and it's very similar to Ekamos, except it almost seems like there is something blocking hers from being as bright as Ekmos's is. There seems to be almost her attention keeps being drawn to the river. She doesn't look like she normally does. She has just this super, super big armor and a huge shield, and you've never seen her that decked out. But she keeps looking to the river, looking to the river, looking to the river, and that dawn light that's coming off of her seems to be suppressed by whatever it is that's distracting her. You fucked up, Grim. You're fucked up. You're super fucked up, and I would say about an hour in, you start puking your guts out. Everybody, and then I'm gonna flip it back here and switch the vibe to what everybody else is feeling.
Just drooling.
Just normal night. Everybody's sitting around the campfire doing their thing. Grim is just in his head, so gone.
Say, damn, he looks like he's having a great time. I'm kind of jealous.
He'll regret that in the morning.
Is he okay? He looks a little. Does he need like some water or something?
He'll be all right.
And that's probably right about the point where you just hurl.
Oh, shit, he'll be fine then.
Just make sure he doesn't sleep on his back.
Okay. Anything anybody else wants to do for this second night here camping?
Is what's affecting him of poison?
Technically, I think it would count that way. Mechanically speaking, I count it that way. Yeah.
The moment he starts throwing up, I'm gonna use 5 points of lay on hands to cure him of his poison.
Okay. Grim, you go from all of that to just snap to just this normal ass.
Hooba stank. Oh.
It's probably a good call, Brick. It's never good when they start throwing up.
I'm just gonna kind of like snap in his face. Hey, bud. Hey, it's bedtime.
Bedtime.
I remember my first time.
Dude, I think
How was the party, man?
I think I spoke to I think I saw all of the gods. That was wild, dude.
Damn.
Oh, it's like they all just came and just slapped me in the face. Ah.
We're gonna have to find a stronger batch, Brick, because this is bullshit.
Oh. You guys really didn't see that? You didn't see any of that? You just ate that and just you didn't see anything? You didn't see the and then you didn't hear that? You didn't hear any of that?
No. No.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh, well, good news. It is actually bedtime.
I'm gonna go to bed and I'm just gonna give Alivor a hug. I'm just, dude, I don't want to do that ever again, dude. That sucks.
I just over his shoulder, I look at Brick. I'm just like, no more for him.
I just want to go to bed.
It's okay, buddy. Just fucking lay him down on his bedroll or whatever. He'll be all right.
Grim gets laid down. Is anybody taking watch this particular night?
I'll do
I
it
can
again.
do that. Yeah.
Hey, don't worry, I'll do it. Don't worry about it.
No.
Oh, you gotta sleep, buddy.
Yeah, Squall and Rufus, go ahead and give me those perception checks.
$17.
17?
14.
14, okay. I would say pretty quiet night. Don't notice anything in particular. Passes, everybody can mark a long rest, and we can move to the next day of travel.
Thank God.
So I mentioned Rufus, when you were flying, Grim, you would have seen this too, when we had described that you and Milo flew ahead above or before everybody, so we could say you shot back. But on your way there and back, and Rufus, while flying, would have seen the V-shaped fishing village. This would be the day that you guys would be passing that. Are you guys trying to stop and see what the fishing village is like, or are you guys just moving past that?
I'm good for a press.
I told the Commodore we'd make a stop.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, we can't go back on that word, can we?
Well,
Of course not.
I mean, to re-up on some fresh fish would be pretty cool, I guess.
I don't know. You guys can always go get another goat.
Could.
I can also catch fish.
Oh, well.
Yeah, actually, that was also before you guys had gone. I think you guys caught some fish too in the river. I believe there's a bunch
8.
of salmon you got. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
I could go catch a whale.
What?
Giant bird, you know?
Last I checked, I mean, I'm not a history major or anything. I don't know much about animals, but whales are pretty fucking big.
History.
It's not
Or-
history.
Exactly, see? Even more.
I'm not gonna take your word on that.
Fair enough, fine, go catch a whale.
So are we going through the town or not?
No. We got fish. He'll be all right.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Okay. I would say with that 68 roll and part of the splash that was what Grim heard, Squall, you would see some ruffling in the bushes and hear from Nori, Squall! Squall! Oh yeah.
I will go see what he's talking about.
and you go over and you see he's in the bush, and he has this crystal staff, see-through staff. These assholes throw it away, this very powerful magical item. Swam down, easy for an otter to do. Retrieved it, figured you might want it.
I don't know how I'm gonna bring that back without somebody seeing it.
Oh, well, you know, they threw it away, so why the fuck would they care?
I am going to grab it from Nori and just toss it back in the river. Let's not give them a
Squall?
reason. Yeah, let's not give them a reason to not like us.
Understood, Squall. And he kind of, if you say so. All right. And he pulls out this like little bit of like old beaten up leather, and you can see he's like been trying to make scratches on it. It almost looks like he's the best version of a map an otter can do. And he starts trying to dig in, and you can tell it's not going to work at all. But he's trying to mark this spot on the map so he can come back, or at least tell somebody.
Yeah.
All right. So heading on to this day, you guys. Continue on through the Tyodan River. Today you pass Tusoa, the fishing village here, shaped like a V. Anybody who's proficient in history can roll a quick history check, see if they know anything interesting about it.
I love that. 18.
Okay.
4.
24. Okay, so both of you would know that Tusoa was primarily a Kina village. The Kina are indigenous people to the Menagerie Coast and have a very interesting relationship to the area and to some of the gods of the area. I think that's all you would know, Rufus, with a 24. Grim, you would know that the Kinau are former followers of Uk'otoa, that there was a lot of the establishment of the Clovis Concord involved the Kinau and gaining independence from Marquette and the colonies that were here. But this is a now kind of mid-sized city, about 15,000 people, mid-sized for this area. And used to be a lot smaller fishing village, but has grown up over the decades. With that, you guys continue on. Anybody doing thing on the rest of the travel for the day, or are you guys just pushing through for the 8 hours? Pushing through?
Pushing through.
Cool. All right, that's kind of what I figured. So let's just say then we camp. Unless anybody wants to do anything for camping, I'll throw it to the next day too. Okay, camping. You guys have another night under the stars. You guys are rising in elevation as you continue up. You are rising in elevation and getting closer to the Sirios Mountains here and crossing over back towards the Zemi Fields. This day of travel, you would be passing by Copia Lake. This is also very a sacred site to the Kinau. I'll just roll with that history check from yesterday. The sacred site to the Kinau, and the Clovis Concord is tasked with keeping it up, but it doesn't look all that kept up. There are no Zalezo as you guys pass by the area here on your Moorbounders and flying for various others of you. You go past Copia Lake and begin to camp much higher now in the Sirios Mountains. You guys, where you're at, can't quite see over into the Merrow Valley, but you are now very quickly moving up Wildmount. Fourth night of travel, fourth night of camping. You guys have another night under the stars, and nothing crazy happens. For the fifth day, somebody go ahead and roll me a D12.
6.
6. Okay. With a 6, I would say just to kind of do a quick version, not to go through a whole big thing for how you see it, but I would say either Rufus or Grim or both. If you guys are flying on this day of travel, you see there is a group of gnomes who are probably about 600 feet off to the east of the path that you guys are traveling. They seem to be camped up. There are 5 of them lying down, and a few of them that are standing. It looks like they might be on gurneys. But you see them. It's up to you guys if you want to interact with them or go around.
Roofie boy.
I go down and ask the group and let them know everything that we saw. What do you guys think? You think we should go over there? Maybe they need some help. Did they from what you could see, did they look like we had seen them before?
Roll me a perception check for that, at least. Yeah.
You want both of us to roll or just one of us?
Yeah, I'll let both of you roll.
Damn.
Yeah. You guys work there together.
11.
15.
15. I would say you can tell that they're gnomes. With a 15, they seem like the Nimblefoot gnomes that you guys know, but they're not just the same. They seem like they may be other Velvet Thicket gnomes.
What do you guys think? They might be Nimblefoot, they might not. Should we just press? Should we help them out?
They were on gurneys, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't help to ask.
Yeah, I'm down to help him out.
Go ask. Just see what happens, and then they even want our help.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, I would say you guys change your course. How are you approaching? Are you gonna stay on Moorbounders, get off? Just a couple of you go, all of you go. What's the vibe here?
Oh, I'm staying on my Moorbounder for sure.
I will also stay on my Moorbounder.
Okay.
Just gonna fly up with everybody else when they approach.
Okay.
I'll stick with Rufus.
Just so you know, when I'm flying, I'm a giant eagle.
I'm gonna stick away from Rufus.
Just so you know, because I can't really communicate. I can understand what you're saying, but I can't communicate with you.
I will not be riding. I will be walking non-hostily.
Grim, I assume you're flying. Don't you have boots of flying?
I do.
Yeah, I just when I say you're flying, I assume that's what you're doing. You could do that for like many hours a day.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay.
But I will walk in this instance.
Okay.
Gently glide.
All right, so we got 4 on Moorbounders, Rufus flying, and Grim just slightly hovering over the ground and moving forward. As you guys kind of break through to where they're at, you see it is a total of about 10 gnomes. And getting closer, now you can tell they aren't wearing Nimblefoot clothing. It seems different, but close, but it's very distinct differences. There was a lot of like weaved in leaves and that type of natural motif with the Nimblefoots, but this seems a little more plain. It does seem to involve more leather and twine, and a little simpler than the Nimblefoot clothing. But as you get closer, you can see that there are about 5 of them standing. The other 5 are on various kind of little gurney-like structures. They're small for gnomes, but that is definitely what they are. And they turn when they see you, and one of the male gnomes gets up and kind of looks to get into kind of a ready position and stops and says, "Who are you? What do you want?"
Hey, we just saw you from afar, and we didn't want to like cause any trouble. It looked like some of your guys are hurt. We just wanted to make sure you guys were doing as okay as possible and see if you needed anything. We're just passing through, ships in the night kind of deal.
He looks a little suspicious. Roll a persuasion check. Especially rolling up on 4 more boundaries with 4 more boundaries.
Do the ones on the stretchers look like pretty hurt?
Let's see. Squall, roll me a medicine check. That'd be, I think, the correct one there.
Say, would there be any way I could assist on that persuasion?
What do you say to assist?
That we're allies of the Nimblefoots, and we came to help any gnomes of the Velvet Thicket.
Saying that, especially.
All right.
That's at 13 medicine.
13 medicine, okay.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay. Did you roll with advantage, Grim?
I did not.
Gellert, so we can either Grim, you can roll with advantage, or Gellert, you can roll persuasion as well with what you said. However you guys want to do it.
What you want, Grim? You want that advantage?
Nah, man, you go for it. I rolled a dirty 20. Let's see if you get better.
Oh, okay. That's going to be a 31.
Oh, 31.
So much better.
Especially having said what you said about the Nimblefoot clan, and we're friends of the Nimblefoot clan. We will help any Velvet Thicket gnomes we can. Squall, throw in with that medicine check. Yes, there is at least one that is gravely injured and 4 more that are very hurt. And as you say that, Alvor, the gnome kind of drops his defenses, and you see a look of relief wash over his face. And as a matter of fact, okay, he says, "Thank the Wild Mother. I'm Felkus. We've got some of our friends that have been injured, and we're trying to make it back. Please, if you can help us." And he goes and essentially the breakdown is they've got 5 injured gnomes. 4 of them are hurt but still okay, like they're not in immediate danger. He describes one of them, a young male gnome named Briver, is about to die. They are out of magic from their fight, and they're trying to make it quickly back to the Velvet Thicket. But he is looking at the edge of this life.
I am going to use my chalice and then use a healing word on the one that's close to dying.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll help out and heal one too with a healing word, level 1.
Okay.
So while they're doing that, I'd like to ask the one that's been chatting, like, what happened? What were you fighting? Or what's going, just figuring out what the hell happened here.
He kind of seeing that some of the others are going to heal. He looks comfortable enough to go and have this conversation with you. And he kind of is nervous to say it, but says, about 5 miles south of here, we ran into a patrol of mechanical gnomes. We've been seeing them on the edges of the Empire's borders, and we didn't expect them to be this far down. But they've been attacking us.
Mechanical gnomes.
That's the best way I can describe them. They're small little humanoid robot creatures.
What the hell?
Didn't
Do you
we
know
do
where'd they
something?
come from?
We ran before we could stop and see any of the details of the one we were able to take down. We've had other, and not us specifically here, this group, we've had other encounters with them back by the thicket, nearer to Pride's Call. But we didn't think they would be up this far in the Sirius Mountains, considering we're beyond the borders of the Empire here.
How many gnomes did you say there were?
There must have been 20 of them at least.
Damn.
And how many of the gnomes need healing? Like right now?
There after the 2 that have already been healed, there are 3 more that haven't gotten any.
How many total of the ones that need to be healed are there? I can give all of them 5 points of lay on hands as long as there's not more than 8.
I see what you're saying. Most of them are pretty beat up. If you're trying to give 5 each to everybody who's hurt, let's see, there would be the other 3, and then the 3 fighters. I would say 30 would get you where you need to be.
Okay, then I will heal all of them for 5 points.
I did 13 for the one that was close to dying.
Okay, cool.
I did 8 for one.
A lot of them. Okay, got it.
Didn't we meet somewhere that was in the process of making these things?
Doesn't sound like this
Oh no, that might have
story
been
that's been told.
I was thinking of a different one.
You were, but you were thinking correctly, is what I'll say. You know what? I'll give you inspiration for that. Even, for pulling a little tidbit from another campaign.
I was gonna say getting his campaigns mixed up. Gosh darn it.
Sorry.
Guess it pays.
Oh.
How long has this been a problem for?
Just the last few weeks.
How many did you say that there were?
20.
I think you don't have any idea where they're coming from.
I know that there are some of them stationed at Pride's Call, and they've been roaming in patrols on the outside edges of the thicket. We hadn't seen any in the mountains yet.
Oh.
Do they just randomly attack anybody that passes by?
They don't seem to attack things that are not... what's the best way to put it? We've stayed far enough away that we haven't been attacked yet. We do see them attacking creatures at the edge of the forest. This is the first time we've been attacked by them, though. You said you were friends of the Nimblefoots. That's not all that common. Who are all of you?
Well,
Crimson Catalyst.
Who are we today?
yeah, I'm gonna kind of look back.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was such a disputed question. I just was wondering who you are.
We're friends of Possiver. Right? That's his name?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Friends of Posiver. Well then. Friends of Posiver are friends of ours. Especially those who have come to us in our moment of need. You have earned the favor of the Springheart clan, at least those who are here today who are you saving. My name is Felkas. This is Quixis. He points to a more druidic outfitted female gnome who's there with him.
Can you spell those names?
Sure. Felkas, Felkas. Quixis, Quixis.
Thank you.
He continues, if you ever make your way into the thicket, friends of the Nimblefoot clan, then make sure to mention that Felkas and Quixis Springheart are friends as well. It sounds like we... Actually, nope. Doesn't sound like that. You guys didn't say anything about where you're going.
Where are you guys headed to?
Back to the Velvet Thicket.
Velvet Thicket.
Currently northeast, and they describe. I mean, they're going the same direction as you guys, basically.
Oh well. What are the odds?
But they're on foot, or they have some other kind of transportation.
No, they're on foot.
Oh.
How long do you guys expect to be traveling before you guys get there?
Well, with enough rest, Quixis may be able to get us quickly back to the thicket with some of her druidic magic. Perhaps we could camp together for the night, and we could give you a bit of a shortcut on the edge of the thicket if you're traveling in that direction.
Oh, that sounds like a really good idea. I am down for that.
Right on.
It's not a bad idea.
Sounds like a great idea.
Well then, perhaps we travel for another couple of hours if you could slow down to our pace.
Is there any way we could get some gnomes on some moorbounders?
Yeah, you guys can fit
because they're
more
tiny,
for
aren't
sure.
they?
I can carry a couple.
I was gonna say, yeah, couldn't we like throw like 1 or 2 gnomes per moorbounder or something like that?
I think Squall would be able to carry a couple too.
Oh yeah, Squall just turned into a fucking, I don't know, something giant and carry them all.
Go and turn into an octopus, carry him.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait. Hang on a second.
One in
You
each
make it work.
tentacle.
Put a giant octopus on a werebird
land.
eagle, werebird giant eagle. You can hold 8 gnomes up. So we'll say for the sake of brevity here that you guys travel with the gnomes for the next couple of hours and then make camp up here in the Sirius Mountains for the night. I will give the opportunity here to stop and say, is there anything we want to do for camp this night? We got the spring hearts here now as well. Got plenty of goat meat to go around still.
Oh, okay, good.
Is it still good?
It's still good.
Yeah, we salted the shit out of this.
Who's got salt?
Somebody
It's a
came
salt
up
river.
with it.
It's a salt river.
Yeah,
We
it's
distilled
salty.
it. We boiled the river water.
Salty inland river. Okay.
Yeah.
Shut up, it works, okay?
Yeah, like I'm not gonna split hairs over salt, but if you guys say things that aren't true about it, like, well, no, then now okay, now you don't have it. No, salt's fine. You guys have salt.
There goes our goat.
Part of a part of any standard ration kit.
Okay, say nothing specific for me at least.
Okay, yeah, no, nothing heard then.
Oh,
What we can say is another night is had here with a larger camp now. Everybody can mark a long rest if that's needed for anybody. Change prepared spells if you need to. And then in the morning, Quixis is able to use some teleportation magic through the trees, getting the group to the edge of the Velven Thicket. Which I would say, with the moorbounders that you guys have, would make this the last day of travel before getting back to Hope's Bastion, given their speed and the location. After talking at camp and the Spring Hearts wanting to help you guys, they can pop you out close. So there'll be one more day of travel from here. I'm going to do a quick 1 minute break here. Be right back, and then we will cover the approach to Hope's Bastion.
Oh yeah, big moment.
I am worried.
Should we go in there as ourselves, or?
I think a nice little scouting party might be due.
Nah, fuck it.
Johnny
Let's
Grimm.
just front door.
Dude, I
I'm
don't
not
even know.
doing this again.
I don't even know what I'm looking for. You got to tell me what I'm looking for.
So you know exactly what Breck is gonna want to go straight through the front door. Gosh. Say, well, there's this city. It may or may not have a wall.
I don't think we got the wall.
Well, those one people were supposed to be over here building the wall for us.
Yeah, but we left in a very interesting time.
There's a possibility.
It's a
I have no
possibility that
idea.
there's a hole in the ground.
Yeah. You just come back to a fucking
Just
crater.
Hope's Bastion. 19 dragons flying overhead.
Oh,
I forgot about the dragons.
looks like we're going back to just the Crimson Catalyst, boys. Back across the ocean.
All right.
There's no more need for a watch. Something that doesn't exist.
I'm gonna go with this here. All right, so the last day of travel, Hope's Bastion is in sight, metaphorically, if not quite literally yet, with the energy that is within the party to return home. The Moorbounders can kind of feel it, and as you guys get through the trees, they kind of are just raring to go. And as you get through, you give a departure to the Springheart clan and head off on the Moorbounders at a quick pace, heading towards Hope's Bastion. Back in the Zemni Fields for the first time in months. It feels familiar to those who came from this area after having spent some time making Hope's Bastion home. Grim, you spent a little bit of time here. Squall, this is new territory for you. Rufus and Ekamos, you guys popped in the middle of the mix. But Breck and Alivor, for the two of you, this place has been what you considered home for the last few months, even if you were gone, and the place that you have all been trying to get back to help defend and get to the bottom of everything that has been happening here at the Zemni Fields and has had ripples across Xandria. Anybody doing anything before actually getting back to Hope's Bastion? Any last minute stuff here?
I was going to check in with Beelzebub one more time.
Do a Beals check? Yeah. So he is able to, just for the sake of giving you the opportunity to have this interaction, he is easily able to find Morgana this day. She's on the deck helping out up top. She sees Beelzebub and gives a smile and a little pat on the head. And, oh, hi, little guy. Oh, yeah, you're so ugly. Yes, you are.
Yeah, just check in with her and make sure everything's good through him, and then
you you hear through his ears as a perception through a familiar say the words that you say, because you kind of have to tell him, hey, say this, and then he says it, and then you can hear it. So you hear his conversation with her. Hey, how's things going? It's good. It's good. Yeah. He just doesn't quite do it justice, and it's a kind of demonic telephone game with this little guy. But she says that they are doing good. They have moved north of the coast. Their plan is to head back around up top to where the Alcantara was first docked and stay closer to that area. So if the Alcantara is needed, you don't have to go to the coast. You can go up through the Zemni Fields. They are not there yet. They're about halfway through their journey there. She gives you that. Says that the ship is quieter without you, and she hopes that you'll be able to return soon. And then Beelzebub tries to make her think that you tell her to give him more food. Just give me more food. Give me more food. Yeah, me. Some fresh meat. Not that dry stuff.
All right, awesome. Yeah, and then I'll just relay to Breck that, hey, the ship's about halfway and it'll be ported back when we first found it. Just a little update for you.
Perfect, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Then with that, the party on their Moorbounders galloping across the Zemni Fields see off in the distance the now walled town of Hope's Bastion. Settlement no longer. This is a sight unseen by the group until now. As you approach, you can see the wall is up. The wall is done. There are the Atranax from the League of Miracles flying over the top of the city. Just from here, you can see 5 or 6 of them. And the thing that really strikes all of you the most is the sprawl that has happened from where Hope's Bastion was. Before, there was some tents and a few small buildings, little huts or cabins, you could call them. Now it's a walled city. You see stone buildings peeking out over the top of the wall despite its height. A watchtower off on the far side from where you guys are coming from, moving west to east. But you see tents outside the wall as well. Small buildings and structures that have been put up. You see fields that have already been tilled and look like they're empty now, but they have very small plants that are starting to grow. This looks like a place that has already been established for years, if not decades. And the amount of change that has happened with the building from the League of Miracles is vast. As you guys approach, you're going to have to go around the outside of the wall over to the front. And as you do, you see horses, Righteous Brand and Crownsguard both patrolling on horses outside of the wall. And as they see the group, you start to hear them talk amongst each other. Even in your quick movement, you can see them leaning over and saying things to each other. And kind of, you see one pointing, get the word. And as you move towards the front of the entrance of Hope's Bastion here, you see a large door complete and closed with 6 guards at the front, who, as you approach, all give you a look of recognition as one of them steps forward with a look of relief on his face, and comes, and Breck, I would say he goes up to you and Alvor and says, welcome back. It is good to see you all. And as he's saying that, you hear these large doors creak open as you see the new and improved Hope's Bastion, now bustling buildings. There are probably 10 times the amount of people who were here, who are here now. Or rather, there are about 10 times the amount of people than when you guys were here last. And one of the first buildings that you see is Michonne's Mercantile, with the Friendly Ogre built on the back of it, now with an extra piece built on top of that is even a higher built up than the Friendly Ogre. You see Bowen's blacksmith shop now having a large chimney and an outdoor forge that is built up on top of what he had. You see buildings across where the eye can see. Even off in the distance on the other side, by the other edge of the wall, you can see what looks like temples erected to some of the gods of Exandria. And in the back right corner, what looks to be a keep of unknown designation at this point. If you guys want to take a look to the Discord, I will drop in the new and improved map of Hope's Bastion. As Bastion's Watch, as the Crimson Catalyst, as whatever the group decides to be known by now, you walk through the gates, and as you do, much like the return after defeating the Dragonborn in the when they were trying to stop the ritual, the citizens of Hope's Bastion here gathers to welcome you with applause and admiration.
Jeez.
The League of Miracles has done much work in the month that it has taken you to get here.
Oh, hell yes.
That's so cool.
I love it.
Well, I think it's only necessary that we stop into the Friendly Ogre as our first stop.
Yep.
Go dab up Michonne, you know? Be like, we back, homie.
And then with that, as the party, there we go. As the party moves in, that is the closest building to the entrance. It is a quick walk. Are you entering in through the Friendly Ogre?
Oh, yeah.
All right. As you move through, you get off your moorbounders, get into the tavern, and push open the double doors to the site. of a busy and bustling tavern. You see Serenity, Michonne's wife, here with 6 drinks in her hands and another 2 floating behind her magically as she moves through, giving these drinks to different tables. Michonne is not in sight. Doesn't seem like he's over here on the ogre side of things. But there are 2, it looks like, other people. One who's behind the bar. It looks like a half elf behind the bar, and a halfling who is helping to help out the patrons who are here getting a drink and some food at the Friendly Ogre. As you walk in, Serenity has a huge smile on her face and runs over. And Breck, well, I'm going to say you first, especially because you're their business partner. She gives you a big hug and says Michonne is going to be so excited to see all of you. And greets Alivor, Rufus, Ekamos with a hug as well after seeing you guys again. Grim, she doesn't know you super well, but she gives you a nice hand on the shoulder and thank you for being back. And looks to Squall and says, and happy to see you here, friends, as well. It seems not everyone has returned. Or she looks around and does not see Varric.
Yeah, he had some things to attend to before he returns.
Understood.
You know how he is.
Yes, we do. Well, we're glad to have you back for now. Breck, please. And she waves over to the half-elf. We've got these for you right away, and brings out a round of Adventurers Brew for the party.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody who drinks it can add 3 hit points. Not that anybody's hurt. I don't believe they are temporary. I think the item is in there. Maybe it's not yet.
It works like a healing potion.
Oh, okay.
Not like temporary, but it heals you.
I'm still gonna chug the hell out of it, yeah.
All right, and you guys grab a table, and you are now back in Hope's Bastion here at the Friendly Ogre.
Definitely worried when we left.
Yeah, well, it's not on fire, so that's a good start.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think, we have a nice little pit stop celebration, but we should probably get over to. Did Varric ever relay that Lumini about Lumini or anything like that?
You guys, I think, knew as a group. It wasn't unknown information. It wasn't like hidden information.
Oh, okay.
I definitely didn't think that we knew.
Yeah, I was gonna play it as
I
we
could
didn't
be
know.
wrong.
No, we have
we got the player right here. Would Varric have shared that with the group?
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
I was under the impression, and the intent was like it was not. He was the first to know about it because I think it was Visati who had shared that with him, and she knew he'd take it pretty hard. But it was also I believe it was just general knowledge. I can go back and check, but that was my intent.
Okay, yeah, it was because I remember apologizing about my whole ordeal to him, and he was like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, "Damn, okay, man." So.
Oh yeah. So even more. So yeah. After our little celebration, we're back. We need to go see who they've put in charge of things here. Who's running it, and link up with them. Get everything straightened out if they need anything straightened out.
Me and you are the only ones that are on the council here, huh?
Yeah.
Oh man, boy, do I love going to work after just getting back from work.
Well, it's not work. We kind of got to make sure things are still running like shit. I mean, you can stay here if you want.
No, we better go see.
Sorry, Brent, but we have responsibilities. He said, I don't wanna.
Well, you guys enjoy your party. Keep an eye on him as I point to Grim.
Yeah, we got him.
As you guys are sitting there, you kind of hear off in the distance, I'm just gonna go fucking talk to him for a second, man. You hear burst through the doors. Hey, these fucking guys! And he pushes over to the crowd, and he comes over, and Michonne sees all you guys fucking drinking before you come to say hi to your friend. That's fucked up, man. We're friends and business partners, Frank. You didn't even come say hi. My wife had to tell me you were here. What the fuck, man? Then he just leans over. Frank, we made so much fucking money. There's so many people here, man. I can't wait to tell you all about it. Fuck you guys. Glad you're back.
Oh god.
Good to see you, Michonne. I mean, if it were up to me, man, I would have came and saw you, but apparently Alivor wants to do business right now, so we gotta go to work.
Oh, fucking go to work. Masters, come back. You gotta do things right away. You know, everybody's just gonna say, you come right back. You just step on the people, man. There's a bunch of people here now. It's not small town stuff anymore. We gotta run things right. That's why, as you know, been helping out with this Corn Master thing, been doing my thing, and you guys been fucking gone. So that nice little keep back there, yeah, I made sure that they built something that we could all meet there, and it'd be nice. And there's rooms there if you guys want to stay there. Because listen, they put your stuff in there because they got rid of all those houses you guys lived in. They're not there anymore. But your stuff's there. It's safe. You know, I made sure everything was good for you guys' return. Everything was good.
Well, if that's a little meeting area, then I guess we could just push a meeting off till tomorrow. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen. The Cobalt Soul is gone. They're like gone. You know, things are happening. We'll talk about that later. Milo was in on that. You know, we'll have that conversation in a quieter place. But the Cobalt Soul is gone, and the Cerberus Assembly have also their own meeting place here, and they stop in from time to time. So you know, we're on the up and up here at the front of the ogre. Things are pretty great.
Where is this?
Insight check.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's their meeting place at?
18.
18. He seems to be telling the truth. Yeah.
Oh shit.
He seems to be telling the truth. And he points out, yeah, man, there's that big building over. And I'll point it on the map. It's the tall, pointy building on the left of the map. That is kind of
Church
on the little
steeple?
hill there. Yeah, that's the one.
Next to the crane.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
All right. Well, I will definitely be gathering materials for that bad boy later.
Are those old trebuchets?
They are not. They are little
Cranes.
cranes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're for
Trebuchets.
lifting like
Hey, man.
bundles of materials and stuff.
Strategically placed trebuchets throughout the town.
Although there is a watchtower on the far right there. There's a watchtower. There are a couple of temples back in the back off to the left of the keep there. Is the Dragon's Dew bathhouse, Aki and Sunja's bathhouse back there. I'd recommend to stop in for some relaxation over there. There's some good stuff in there. And then yeah, we got some different areas here. I would say there's the market stuff in the bottom left. But you guys can interact with that in character if you would like. I'm not gonna. That's just a little description.
Yeah. All right. Well, I say we throw a big party.
Yeah, man, fucking party sounds great. Return of Bastion's Watch.
Yeah.
We're doing the party here, or are we doing it?
I mean, we're
Well,
making
I
money.
couldn't think
I
of,
mean, this
I was gonna
is
say I couldn't think of any a better place. And plus, if it means Michonne makes more money, saying we need the coin master to make money. All in favor?
Michonne puts two hands up.
All right. So yeah, I don't know. Never hosted a party before. I'm sure Michonne knows what to do, so we're just gonna start drinking.
Wait, you're having a party right fucking now? Man, we're just like
I don't
it's
know,
a
what
normal
time
night
is
at patrons. I don't know.
I don't
it's
think
like
they're gonna mind.
it's like 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, jeez.
Perfect timing.
When do we throw the party then?
Man, it's your fucking idea. You tell me. I've been doing all this shit in your guys' absence, and the first thing you do is tell me to do something else.
I was gonna.
Alvor, you throw the party.
Here,
It's a Pithmaster party.
I try to be helpful and throw everyone a party, and then now I'm just gonna go to work if it's gonna be like
All right,
this.
cool. If you want to throw a party, man. I'm working.
Jesus. I just sit there. I'm just gonna. Whatever. Fine.
Cool, man.
I'm just gonna drink. Just sit there and get shmammered by myself. Then I'll have my own one-person party.
I would like to go check out the bathhouse.
Hell yeah.
Gotta get cleaned up for the party.
Cool. So Breck's going to bathhouse. Alvor is throwing a party by sitting in the bar and drinking. What's everybody else doing?
Hey, Michonne, can I get a bottle of your strongest?
Strongest what, man?
Drink.
The strongest? The strongest.
The strongest drink.
Okay, yeah, you just gotta just cut off there. I don't know. It could be strongest something else. I don't know. Strongest coffee. Yeah, strongest
You
tea.
drink
There's a lot
bottles of
things to be
coffee?
strong. Nah, man, we got booze. So here you go.
Bottles
And
of
he
gravy,
goes.
like
He goes back and brings back a bottle of looks like clear liquid. It's pretty strong, man. It's a welcome home gift for you. Don't drink the whole bottle though. You'll probably go blind.
yeah, that's fine.
Good.
I'm just gonna take a glass or 2 glasses and put one in front of Alivor and me, and I'm just gonna start pouring them.
Okay.
Now it's a party too.
Okay, so we have 2 moonshine drinkers partying. We got Brett going to the bathhouse. Squall?
Do I know who the Cerberus Assembly are?
Oh, you can roll a history check.
Nope, don't know them.
Nah. Some boring mage stuff.
You said it was like 5?
Yeah.
I guess I don't know this place, so I'll just start walking around.
Okay, got it. Grim, Ekamos, you're the last 2.
Go ahead, Grimmy.
I will just go look for Honor. See if I could try and scout her out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Yeah, I'll go with him.
Go with him? Okay, cool. So we got Squall wandering, Brett going to the bathhouse, Grim and Quill also looking for Honor. Go ahead and roll investigation, Grim.
22.
22, pretty good. Okay. All right, so let's do this in order here. Breck, you move towards the back, towards the Dragon's Dew bathhouse. And as you get closer, there's just an aroma of scented perfumes and flowers, and just such a floral scent that is relaxing coming out of the building. And the entrance is very, just like a small shack-looking entrance. And it's very calming and comforting to you. It reminds you of the Wild Mother just completely. And especially with your new patron and now the war pick as well, your connection with the Wild Mother hasn't been a huge focus lately. And walking into this zone or this bathhouse area brings on that feel of nature taking over. And as you walk in, you see Sunja off in a corner, and she's just kind of like with just her fingers poking holes in the dirt and then putting seeds in and covering it up. And she turns and sees you. And I'm going to change the vibe a little bit here because we are not in the tavern anymore. And she sees you and stands up and runs over. Friend, and just reaches and picks you up, just super easy, and just like bear hugs you. Good to see you, Brack.
It's good to see you too, Sunja.
And puts you back down, and Aki comes back out and gives you a smile. And I don't want to roleplay too much for Aki with it being a former play character, but just gives the message that she missed you while you were gone and is glad to see you back. She gives you a tour of the bathhouse. There's a few different rooms, but the feel of it overall is overgrown plants just kind of coming out of everything. Every little window or crack in the walls or any space where dirt or soil might be, there's flowers growing out of it. And I'm going to drop some pictures in Discord here. And these pictures are from Aki. China gave me this description for what the Dragons Do bathhouse would be like. So I'm going to drop that in there real quick. And the general feel and sense is one that comes over you that's just peace. Peace from everything that has been going on. You're able to just sink into the waters of the bath and feel that serenity from when you are in that dream of the Wild Mother. And you smell the different bouquets. Some of them are dried. Some of them are still planted. You get all kinds of alchemical smells, some perfumes, some of actual brewing of alchemical practice type stuff. You catch a whiff every now and then of a bitter or acrid smell, but always overtaken by the fresh flowers and scents coming from the baths there. And you have a nice relaxing late afternoon into the evening at Dragons Do Bathhouse, catching up with Aki and Sunja. Anything particular you want to do while you're in there? Just chilling out, getting
just chilling,
just relaxing. Cool. It's the most peace you felt since being in Port Damali and meeting Torbrick, I would say. Let's see. Rufus and Alivor, the two of you spend a little bit of time in the tavern there, drinking that moonshine. Are you guys trying to finish the bottle? How much of this are you drinking? He gave you a caution on it, but how trash?
Well, he said if one person finishes the bottle, they'll go blind. So if there's two of us and we both do half the bottle, I think we'll be okay.
So it's a save instead of a guarantee that you'll be blinded. So go ahead and roll Constitution saving throws.
I have a question for this.
Sure.
Is this considered a poison?
In this case, I would consider it a poison. Yeah.
I am immune to disease and poison.
Okay. All right, Rufus, you're good. Alivor.
Like, is this a permanent blindness?
Dude, if you go blind, that's gonna be the wildest turn of events. Like, I feel like your character has gotten the shittiest end of the stick.
Yeah, that's not even magical blindness.
All right, I'm gonna drink until my vision, like, until I can tell like something's not right, and then I'm gonna go back to the normal stuff.
It's the blindness kicking in.
We're just going shot for shot. It's not doing much for me.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going shot for shot, and once I realize that he is absolutely drinking me under the table, I'm gonna be like, all right, you win. I can't.
Cool. Got it. All right. Ekamos and Grim, the two of you you walk around the noon improved Hope's Bastion. You see the market area. There's people that stay there even after gets to be dusk. I would say maybe half of the stalls are still open, and it's a new place. Johnny, Grim, you weren't here very long anyways, but Ekamos, Grim, you were here enough time, and Ekamos, you were here for a few weeks, that the change is insane how quickly this happened. But more what the two of you feel more than the physical structures here is there's an energy here. It's bustling. People are excited and you know, talking in the streets, and even as the two of you walk by and catch some recognition, you get the sense that a lot of them are here because of the story of Bastion's Watch, and the recognition as you walk through the streets is there. People recognize you. You're not walking through a place where you're anonymous anymore. And over by the building that I had mentioned that was steeple-like, where the Cerberus Assembly, or rather that Michonne had called out a Cerberus Assembly, you see Honor guiding some Atranax, and is just finishing up as she looks over to see the both of you.
Well, this is different.
Well, that was the idea, wasn't it?
You know, I'm not the most imaginative person, so this was a little more than I expected.
Well, the Assembly gave an extra infusion of money, and so we thought that we did what we were asked.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. How have you been this past month?
Bored, mostly. It was quite a bit more exciting when you all were around. But it is good to see you.
Well, now that we're here, I'm sure we can make things a little more adventurous and interesting. What did you have in mind?
What did I don't know. You tell me.
Well, this is all of your idea. I'm kind of new here, so I might need a little help getting around.
I could go for a drink. How about we start there?
Deal. Let's stay away from the stuff that makes you blind, though.
Obviously.
Perfect.
And the three of you head back to the Friendly Ogre for a drink and meeting there. And that leaves Squall. And Squall, Commodore Norrington's been pretty quiet on the approach here. He was usually pretty quiet while on the Moorbounders. You know, I would say he probably would wrap himself around his neck or tuck himself in a place where he wasn't going to be moving around too much. But he didn't really love the travel, especially overland, and was happy to hear that there was going to be a shortcut. But he's out of that now here and just kind of following you around as you wander through Hope's Bastion, and looks up and, well, what do you think, Squall?
I say we just walk around and see what we find.
Yes, but what do you think of this place? It's not like home at all. It seems dry.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
It's gross. We're too far away from the water.
Maybe we can do something about it.
I'm all ears.
Well, I mean, it seems like they're still making renovations.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can make a man-made lake or something.
Well, I'm not going to lie. That sounds wonderful to me. I'm a bit biased, though. I can practically taste the fish already. A new project would be good. I could use a bit of time ordering people around. It's been a while, and I'm getting antsy. They need to know the rank around here. Do you think you can establish the pecking order quickly, Squall? Seems your friends are ranked highly. Perhaps we can leverage that in some way.
We can definitely try.
That we can. You say lake. I say, who do we have to kill?
The ground?
The ground, yes, yes. Code names will be necessary. I'll be the lake. Our target will be the ground. You can be the seaweed.
Seaweed, okay. That works for me.
Good, good. Now, I smell old fish being cooked over in those stalls over there. Perhaps we can find something tolerable for this evening.
Let's go figure it out.
All right. I'm here as long as you'd like me to be, Squall. Even if this place is terrible.
We'll figure something out for you.
Thank you. Gods. Ah! And he kind of just hisses at some kid walking by. And with that, I think that's where we're end the session for the day. I think that's a good place to end it. A little bit of housekeeping at the end here. We use music from a couple different places. Filmmusic.io is one of those places. All of that information is down in the panels. We also use music from the Critical Role official soundtracks. It's great music. They let other live streamers use it, so we do because it's great music. So check that information down. Check out that information down in the panels as well. Thanks to anybody watching or checking out the VOD afterwards, and we'll be back next time in a couple weeks to get back into things at Hope's Bastion. We'll see you then.